door de steen toe en als het geen, die gaat nog wel gaan. Maar of aan de andere kant, of het is, het gaat niet meer dicht. Ja, dan ben ik niet gaan doen spelen met de drukkers, als we met ruimte om te steken, of gewoon wat iets uit de weg halen, dan los ik daarom die voet wel niet voor, zodat ik hem...
Ja, nee, maar probeer gewoon met je, als je het niet kunt wegen, dan gaat het direct gewoon weg. Weet je wat, dan heb je ook steeds die ballen staan, maar markeer ze. Weet je, dat niet elke keer op hetzelfde plekje weg, dat je het ligt, dat je het weet, maar hé, wat gaat er fout? Als je feest net iets anders hebt. Dus gewoon steeds op dezelfde plek en dan deze bal bijvoorbeeld 10 keer achter elkaar hard met topspin. Daarna hard met backspin. Nou, als je niet weet, weet je dus dat je zeker goed kan mikken. En probeer het niet alleen op de stoel te doen, maar probeer ook bewust mee bezig te zijn waar je die bal moet dragen. Waar moet dit land om die te laten gaan? Er zijn zoals op elke bal bijna zien, weet je, waar moet dit land op worden op dit bal om op dit bal in te laten gaan. Dat doe ik nu sinds al 2 jaar. Die mijn game heel erg omhoog is gegaan. Ik weet het, 0,0 en ik heb het idee dat ik weet dat het wel.
Wat voor mij mij is, dat je een andere dingen van je maar nou, andere manier daar kijken, voor deze bal en
deze bal vond ik vroeger, dat is oh weet je, alles op de vloer. Alles, weet je, wat is soms en ineens ging ik direct aan de keuken. En nu denk ik van, oh, ik moet dit hier laten doen. En dat vond ik vroeger best wel goed. Dus ik heb ooit super les van Robert Roos, dat is 25 jaar geleden. En dat heb je allemaal losgekeurd, zo is het bal. Dus dat heb je weer niet meer. Dat maakt het niet uit bij mij hoeveel keuken was viel. Dat vond ik zo. Maar ja, het is gewoon elke keer het gevoel naar de buurt. Dus ik kon niet weten en dat was heel makkelijk naartoe berekenen zonder er echt over na te denken. Maar op het moment dat ik ook de bal erbij moet proberen te worden, ja, dan moet ik weer gaan kijken. Nu weet ik bijna van elke bal waar ik moet dragen op die klokken. Je staat echt op de bal ook niet, concentratie. Soms heb je last van de bal, die bijvoorbeeld, hier en die daar. Maar zoals die bal die ik tegen Jan schoot, op 29. Die schoot ik ook zo, weet je. Ik wilde wit daar laten, ik dacht helemaal niet meer aan de bal. Ik dacht alleen nog aan wit, moet ik daar en de bal laten raken, moet ik laten gaan. En dat deed ik, toen maakte ik het. Maar nu dacht ik van ja, eigenlijk mag ik ook.
Je weet gewoon, als ik die bal daar krijg, is dat ook maar raak. En dat is het enige wat ik weet, ik moet die bal daar
niet. Ik ben nu bezig met een doel te maken. Ik heb het al gemaakt aan hoeveel lukt dat het bal. Nou, misschien ben je er ook nog geïnteresseerd om het samen te maken. Een vorkje waar net een bal doorheen gaat, die leg ik daar neer. Wit hier, maar een vorkje met rechtsonder. Weet je? Als jij dat kan, dan kun je dus de witte ergens laten landen op de objectbal om die bal te worden. In plaats van een beetje op gevoel. Nee, je moet leren, bewust leren van wat doet wit op het moment dat ik hem hard schiet met rechtsonder. Wat doet wit als ik hem zat schiet met rechtsonder? Dat moet je leren.
En als je dat goed probeert, het ene moet je
dan kan je elke bal maken.
Daar raak ik de ja. Als je dat punt goed hebt,
dan maak je zo dat wit. Vaak ook met deze bal weer. Stop er maar door met linksboven. Het is zo vaak. Omdat mensen niet durven die bal te gaan mikken. Maar als jij een woordje neerzet die schiet met linksboven, met topspin en met een bepaalde snelheid. En ze zien ineens van, oh, maar elke keer de linkerkant met een woordje, weet je. In plaats van dat ze dit zien, dan weten ze dus, er zit een afwijking in die bal.
Ja, dan word je er bewust van.
Ja, je wordt bewust van wat dit doet. En mensen worden er ook bewust van, als ik hem zat schiet, doet hij bijna niks. En als ik hem
score is working.
Okay.
Jullie kunnen beginnen.
Oké. Goran, heb je misschien ook een... Oh, we hebben papiertje. Kunnen we hierop schrijven? Of,
Ja, dat mag.
we can start. Sorry. We keep score there and we can put it here as well. Do you want to do the rec yourself?
Yeah,
Yeah?
I think that
And would you agree that timeouts you can take during
Zeg eens wat.
Hallo, hallo, hallo. Test 1, 2, 3.
Okay, everybody. Hope you can hear us. Oké, dankjewel voor het bevestigen, David. Zo, dan kunnen we beginnen met commentaar. Goed, eerste rek is al gespeeld. Ik ga het commentaar geven aan... So joining me here in Apeldoorn, it's Joris.
Hi everybody, welcome here at the Customs locations in Apeldoorn, Netherlands, with this match between Nick van den Berg and Tobias Bongers.
And joining in also is Tim, the writer from Remote Commentary Booth.
Ooh. Hello, guys. How you doing?
Hey Tim, nice to see you, man. Hey, good you're here. Well, not here, but here at the stream.
Small distance.
Where are you from now?
Sorry?
Where are you joining us from?
Roosendaal.
From Roosendaal.
Yeah.
Right. Well, good you're here. Later on, Kevin Davis will join us too. So we're with the three of us to comment on this match. So today, a straight pool match between Nick and Tobias. They're playing a race to 600. I think it's a fair number, 600. Especially we take out the chance that we break the world record. And this is especially for John Smith.
Yeah, well, let's see. They had a nervy start. They didn't start too good from the beginning. A little bit nervy. Both missed, I think, a couple shots already.
Yeah, both missed one shot. And Nick had a massive kick. And Tobias missed a straight-in 5-ball. But yeah, for Nick just lost these kind of games. It's the third time or the fourth time he's playing here a money match. Tobias Bongers is doing it the second time. Formerly he played against Mark Bijsterbos. And Tobias Bongers will join the World Pool Championships 9-ball in 2 weeks. And this is a nice training for a nice preparation for it. And I just heard the news that he's not the only one here who's joining the World Championships. Tim, you're going there too.
Ooh!
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised because this year it's a little bit different with the invitations and stuff. So and all the spots from the EPBF and the World federation, World Pool Federation. Everything was different this year because they would like to have some women in there, and they messed up the usual system. So it was I didn't really expect it at the end because it's like in 4 weeks. So it was
4 weeks ago that you heard it.
no. I heard it like a couple days ago, but I
Okay.
have like 4 or 5 weeks time to get prepared.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
so it's a little bit chaotic right now, but I'll be fine.
Cool. Well, really great to see you there. And that means that from the Netherlands we have Niels Veijen and you.
Probably, I think there will be 4 players. I think Mark Bijsterbosch will be going, and I'm not sure, but I heard Marco Teutscher will be there.
Yeah, because Marco Teutscher went back to the Netherlands.
Did he?
Isn't it? I heard.
I don't know. I thought he was still in New Zealand, so I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
But so we have 4 players. We have 4 players at the World, so it's pretty good for a small country.
Yeah, definitely, and very good for you too, joining in.
Yeah, my first time, so it will be
Awesome.
especially now Matchroom is doing it. It will be probably really huge for me, like a big experience, a lot different than the other usual tournaments I've had. So we'll see.
Nice, and a great bang to jump back from the Corona time of the table.
Yeah, well, last 2 months. Last 2 months, I haven't hit a ball anyway. So for me, I started playing yesterday. I was doing recordings with Jimmy for Mascues, and I couldn't make. I missed like ball in hand like 4 times or something. Like I couldn't make a ball anywhere. It doesn't matter what it was. Crazy.
Crazy. All right. Well, still time left for you to warm up and get ready.
I should be fine. It's 4 weeks, 5 weeks, so.
All right.
We'll see what happens.
Things to do.
Yeah.
Sure. Well, and you're not the only one. Also, Tobias Bongers has had a lot of time off the table, and now jumping in, getting ready for the World Championships. For now, he's in the seat because Nick is at the table.
Yeah, it could be over now. No.
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, well, I think it's really strange because I think they are really close in playing straight pool.
Mm-hmm.
But the strange thing about this game is that they can both easily run like 250 or something and just win the match easily because it's they can just outrun the other. So it's a really close matchup, but in straight pool, the other guy can win 600 to 100 and play really good.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see how things are working.
Nick looks really comfortable now already. Like he's playing really speedy. Cue ball looks good, so there might be a big run coming already, I think.
Yes, well, in the meantime, we've got a third person here in the commentary box. My main man, Captain Davis.
Hey, yours.
Hi, good morning to you too.
Hey, Tim.
Hi, man. How you doing?
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Do you have to go into the... Whoa.
Yeah, it's like 3 times testing.
Well, it's going to be worth it.
Yeah,
it's
it is worth it. It's worth it. But they're going to do it with 128 players, so...
It's going to be an experience.
Yeah.
As you were saying, it's great. And will you be in a camp with the Dutch guys?
Well, we all have to get a single room. It's like everybody's going to be separate. I don't know how they're going to check it.
Tim?
Oh,
Well, it's 123. It's not too
Okay.
big. I've had like so many 100 runs. I've tried it on bar tables, on 10 footers. I've tried it everywhere. But yeah, 123.
Okay.
that's a good number.
Still a respectful
That's a
number.
very good number.
Yep.
It's okay, but you know the other Dutch guys, you know, they are already in the like
In the 200s.
150 plus 200. So, and I think if I really
it's-
put my
okay.
concentration on it, then
You
like
could
I think
reach that number.
I think I could reach it, but just never did it. I guess it's not the time yet.
No.
We'll have to start running a side competition with our straight money battles and
could be fun.
highest run at the end of the year.
Shoot out.
Yeah, exactly.
something like that.
So
That would bring us back to the Dernier Cédeclet.
Yeah,
yeah, good times.
they were the days.
Yeah.
I remember Spitsky and Oliver Oudman shooting, I think like 300 in there,
Wow.
like doing Scotch doubles straight ball. It was, I mean, they were just smashing balls open and they were playing so fast. I think there was like 40 people watching. Like, oh,
Just
they're playing
potting for
so
fun.
fast. It looked so easy. It was yeah. It's all these Germans. They play so much straight ball. It looks like they don't have to think about it. You know.
Oh, score update.
Yeah, we get the score
Ah.
update. It's 39-3 right now. And
So-
another break ball for Nick.
Well, he looks really comfortable at the moment. Like he jumped out his seat really well. Cuba has to get out a little bit.
Luckily got the 14 ball.
I think he played it a little bit too soft. If he played it harder, the Cuba would get off the stack, the balls.
He was we got here a little bit early together, Nick and I, and he was having a couple of break shots from that side, and he was finding that two balls were sticking on the cushion together every time. And I don't know if that's made him a little hesitant now to go into them with a bit more authority. But it just seemed that 3 or 4 in a row that every time they just stuck there, and he's like, "That's no good. I can't have that." But when they're bunched up like this, you really have to pick your shots really well. Like making a break in snooker somewhat, you know, just
Yeah, what ball do you use to open it up? Most logical to land on the 6 here
even
and work
has-
from there.
Does the 4 have a path?
Well, or the 12. If you stay low, cut the 12 in, open up the 10. That would be perfect. The 4 ball.
Yeah, I think get on the 4. There's not so many options he can play for.
No.
And because he's straight, otherwise he would go to the 9 and, you know, like get like a decent angle and just go into the 2 and then everything would open up because the 2 would open up all the other balls. But for now, I think the 4 ball is the best. But on the other side, if you make the 4 after, the angle of the 4 doesn't really open up the ball. So he had to do more.
Yeah.
And he got a good kiss there.
Yeah, you kicked another one out into a potting position, I think, possibly.
Yeah, he has a 5, and now he might be able to get a little bit more straight on the 4. Because if you get the natural angle, he was going to go in between the balls. So he would just, the Cuba would slip out and not stay there. So if he can get a little bit straight on the 4.
No, yeah, that's what I think. If you play position for the 9 now, that's the normal route for the cue ball to go to.
The bad thing about the 9 is that you're gonna kiss on the 2. So the 2 and the 15 will open up and the other balls are gonna stay closed.
Yeah.
So there's not much developing in going to the 9 ball now. This is not easy.
No.
No, and coming from
it looks like it's open, but it's not.
yeah, and again, not going into them so hard, you leave them all bunched up.
He might go shoot the 5 and go into the 7 now. No. Ooh.
Well, that's a bit
I
far.
think he overrun that.
Yeah. Looks like it. And I don't see a real shot left here.
Okay, so I had a couple messages that our sound was, leaving and coming back, and A little bit back and forth. I'm not sure why or what, but they say it's okay now.
Voice going in and out.
We'll forward this message to Jimmy. He's our technical guy at the moment here from Orange 4.
It's
The
like
technical guy.
I don't want to do it.
No, we just had some messages to Jimmy. We had some messages that the sound was up and down, falling down and up.
I think it should be fine now.
All right,
Okay.
perfect. We'll continue from here.
I heard
Okay.
something, commentary was not on, so I checked it and should be back on now.
Thanks,
Okay,
Jimmy.
cool. Okay, so Nick missed the 2-ball. I'm not really sure what he was trying to do. I think he was just trying to spin it, and he missed it. So he left a good chance for Tobias now because he opened up the 13 to go into the balls, and he has a good starter with the 1, I think.
It shows a bit of confidence when you're going for a 2-ball like that.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit unlucky, but also not. Like the balls didn't open up really well. But I think Nick should have shot the break shot a little bit harder because the cue ball will get off the bunch easier.
Yeah.
And you want to open them up. Yeah. Anyway, so
Let's see if Tobias
Yeah. So yes.
can mount an early comeback to keep it close.
selfie for the gram.
Photo up.
Okay, so he's 13. He's probably going to the 7. If he gets high on the 7, he can go into the 8. I'm not sure if he has that angle now.
No. I think he's
Yeah,
a
or the
bit
4.
short.
He might roll.
Because he needs to get that 12 out, so the 4 and the 3 will go in the same corner. He might stun into the balls. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and he got on the 12, so now it's open, or the 15.
Yeah, he's got through there actually. It was a good
But
shot.
now the only thing he has to do is probably bump the 8 out somewhere, like just a small nudge. Or if can he shoot the 10?
I don't think so. I think yeah, it's
No.
other way.
Because that would be even better.
Is
The
the
9
8?
the 9 is a little bit high for a break shot.
Yeah, I think you're right about moving the 8 because the 8's sitting in the.
He might
In the
shoot
rack.
the 12 and go into the 10 or the 8. Just small nudge because he always has a 2 or the 15. Or the 4.
Yeah, and he's pushed them up together.
He has to shoot the 2 now because it blocks the corner pocket for the 3. I don't think he will shoot the 10.
No, maybe just rest for the 4, perhaps in the center. No, he's going to come into them maybe. Yeah, maybe he has an angle on the 4 just to nudge the 8 a bit, but no. More natural. Oh, and he's missed it a bit. Did he play to miss it? Do you
I
he
think
came
so.
through
I
for
think
that?
because now all balls will go to this one corner. He doesn't have to develop anything.
Do you think the
Nine
9,
balls
the
create
9
break
will be
ball?
the break?
Yeah, definitely. So just keep on drawing the cue ball back and shoot all the balls in the same corner.
Just didn't get through that one.
No, just a little too high or too low. Just gonna nudge the 10 here.
Yeah, he played that well.
Yeah.
So there's still some work. Maybe the 9 ball is still okay for break shot if you get like a little bit straight, or he's shooting the 9 now and then leaves the cue ball now.
Yeah. No, the 9 is on the perfect straight break ball. You want to get close to the side pocket from the left.
Yeah, it goes 2 rails. This way he can just get a little bit more control on the cue ball, better speed.
Perfect.
See how hard he goes into the pack and what sort of spread he gets here.
Well, I think he's pretty aggressive. I think he's just all in. Most Germans play like quite aggressive straight ball because they know if the balls are all spread, they're gonna be out. So
Yeah.
They're
It's more about not
really
scratching.
yeah. Well, and I think in the Netherlands we play more conservative straight pool, to where we try to leave the cue ball like safe, like when it goes to this long rail, or as long as it don't scratch.
Yeah.
But sometimes just playing a little bit more aggressive gets you a nice result too. So I think if you can play a little bit in the middle of both, it would be nice. I'm still figuring it out, but
Yeah. It's hard enough from the commentating booth, let alone on the table.
yeah. Well, it's funny. I didn't play for 2 months, and then you see these people play, and you say, "Oh well, I used to play also like this." Oh well, oh, and then you come back and you think, "Oh, okay, the game was a little bit tougher than I thought." Yeah. So I think he got a little bit unlucky. Yeah. Impossible to miss it. Complete misjudgment.
So Tobias has been playing here like a few months ago versus Mark Bijsterbos. Playing 10 ball, he beat Mark Bijsterbos 30-17.
Yeah, played very
He
solid.
played very solid.
Yeah.
Also pretty aggressive, but
He's
played pretty well.
He's a really solid player. In my opinion, he does it like I don't think he has that really crazy high gear, but he's always on a certain level. So
In the meantime, we probably figured out the issue with the audio and fixed it. So we
It will
hope that
be.
from now on. Sure.
Okay, we're going offline for
We're
a
going
moment.
offline as some commentators for a moment to check this. We'll be back soon.
okay, bye.
All right, we're back online again.
Oh,
Ooh, I think he just hit it hard enough.
I think he can still play the 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And the 4 also. Maybe you can draw into the 5 and the 15 from the 4. That would open up that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the 4 does go. So
Yeah.
you gotta play it. Yeah. I was scared this was going to happen
Yeah,
because he
yeah.
played it pretty soft.
Yeah.
And if he had the cue ball real first, and the cue ball would go out.
Definitely. Yeah.
So he played a little bit soft. Got a little bit trouble now.
Yeah, he's
Tough
just
shot
looking
here.
away.
Let's see how his shot making is.
I don't know if he's covered the 7, is he? He's looking at. No, he's.
No,
Yeah,
I think the 7 goes, but the cue ball's on the rail, so it's not a hanger. Should be okay.
No, missed it by a mile.
No, he moved a lot too.
Yeah.
yeah,
He was
yeah.
he was already in his chair when he shot the ball, like when he hit it.
And I think the one.
Yes, and we're back again. We're doing some checks with the audio. So sometimes we have a small break for a few seconds, but hopefully we're back online again.
Overcoming them. And keep the messages coming in for the feedback. Thanks. Yeah, so he's got a bit of awkward queuing at the 8, so he's electing to go for the 14.
Well, on the 14, he's looking for a scratch, I think. Because if you try to follow it for the 7, I think you're close to scratching. So now he has to go back.
Ooh.
He has to go back. I don't know where to. Maybe to the 8.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still got the problem with the 5 down there to deal with.
Well, and the other problem is that he doesn't have a straightforward break ball. So he needs to or pick one from the upside. Maybe the 13 ball is beneath the rack. That could work. But looks like he's going to use that now to open up the other 2 balls.
I think his break shot is going to be the 11 or the 1.
Yeah. The 1 looks a bit higher. The 11 looks a little bit better.
Yeah, but on the other side, I think it's easier to get on the 11 than the 1. Or,
yeah,
well...
the 15 is a great one now.
He accidentally got there on the 1. If he opens up the 1, his break shot is, open.
Yeah, and another opportunity here would be the 15. The 15 is now in a position to cut it in from the top and attack the pack from the bottom.
The cue ball's flying. Then.
Could be. Let's see how Nick feels to run in this rack.
Table looks like the rails are bouncing a little bit. He's looking for the right speed.
Yes, at the moment it's dry here in Apeldoorn, but quite some rain is expected. In previous matches we have found that it does disturb the run of the table.
Yeah.
Well, if it starts raining, the table will get humid and the pockets will get tighter. So this will also affect the runs, of course. Then they really have to grind it out.
And there's the noise of the rain on the roof can be a little bit intimidating sometimes. But he's elected to go get the 5 out here, which would lend itself towards the 11 being the break ball.
Yeah, so 7, 12, and then 11.
And just a little bit of... He finished straight on this.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to leave angle on this.
No, straight as possible.
Straight as possible.
Oh, it looks good. Oh, he's playing for the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, it got a little bit of an angle, so he can draw that angle out, drawing it back to the long rail.
And the 11 slightly towards that side of the table. So the cue ball's got a bit more room.
So there it is.
He did make good work of that. Tobias getting his chance. So
Nick van den Berg, normally working as a bartender man in Plan B. At the moment, he's more of a construction worker because they're doing a lot of renovation at Plan B.
Yeah. In his work boots as much as it is a pool stick in his hand.
Yeah, he told me they were painting the whole building, and the owner, like after like a couple months, he said, "Well, let's do it again," because he didn't like the color anymore. They're just bored because of COVID.
Well, he certainly went into them harder that time and got a much bigger split and left himself an easy starter.
It's still, well, yeah, well, it's okay. It's nice. If he shoots a 6 now and goes towards the 3, he has a lot of options. Or
Yeah, and
he's going for
probably
the 9 and kissing the 8.
the 14 ball could already be a break ball.
Yeah, 14 or maybe 12.
Yeah,
12 is a
maybe.
little
Bit
bit.
high.
12 is a little bit high, but in case like a backup is nice.
So apparently the 5 passes the 7.
And decided to open the cluster up. And this is the part of the game of straight pool that gets me when there's so many options and
Yeah.
you're thinking, well, do I go that way? Do I go this way? He's opened that pocket up well.
Yeah, and if he shoots a 13 now, the 15 goes in the same corner. So then all the balls, well, except for the 2 ball, they're open up now. He might go 13, 7, and then go in between the 6 and the 2. Oh, okay.
He took away our break ball.
So, well, maybe the 12 is better than we thought.
Or maybe he feels like the 15. It looks like it's next to the pack and not in the pack. But I'm not quite sure he fancies these balls close to the rack.
Yeah,
Ooh,
well,
that's not good.
why did he play it so hard? Well, he could have just, softly go in there, and then if he misses it, he gets on the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think he was expecting to get a chunk of that.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, he has a 13, and he can just let the cue ball go and go run into the 2 ball again. So,
Or around it again.
Or well, for him, I'm kind of praying to go into it. Pure shot making. Let's see if his body moves.
A little bit of movement afterwards.
Oh, luckily after when he hit the cue ball, that's good.
Yeah, exactly.
So now definitely the 15 ball will be the break ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd expect it to be.
Well, this is straightforward. You can play a stop shot on the 6 and get straight on the 12 and just follow through for a nice angle on the 15.
Yeah, little stop shot. And when the ball's so close to the pack, what are you expecting?
Well, I think it's most important not to give any side, to start with that. Only top, bottom, or center.
Yeah.
Still, you can figure out if you're going to hit the top ball low or high. And that will determine, A, if it's going to be top or bottom, and B, the pace.
Right. We agree we're going to hit them hard enough to get them spread out.
Definitely. Yeah. So he's going to hit the 1 ball or full or a bit low.
I think he will. Well, he's on the low side, but just a little bit, so he doesn't have to put a lot of draw in it.
Yeah, it looks pretty. Yeah.
Oh well,
pretty full.
Well, he looks pretty full, so he probably plays stunt draw, just a little bit of draw to get to the long rail.
So Nick will always opt to get the cue ball between the second down and the center of the table.
Let's see what his speed is going to be, because
I don't
last time he hit it a little bit soft, so.
Oh, top spin. Ooh. Saved by the 4.
Well, it worked.
Yep.
Crept up nice.
Well, some work to do.
Apparently there's a big whoosh when the replay happens as well.
Okay, this whoosh.
The infamous whoosh.
Wow. Right.
So Nick's going to keep his break going here.
Well, he already has some kind of break shot with the 5 being a key ball for the 10 ball. Oh, no, never mind.
I was gonna open up the cluster right now. See what's.
He could
Oh,
hear
Giving
you,
that.
Tim. He could hear you.
Yeah.
But not today.
It's not giving much at the moment. Still, those 5
I'm
balls
su-
are a bit
I'm
close to each
surprised.
other.
I'm surprised he didn't go like just play top spin and go into the balls because he always had the 5 in front of the pocket. So he chose to just nudge it.
Yeah.
Well done.
And I think he's got a few options here. The 5 is back up. And that
Oh,
11.
if the 11 goes,
Yeah.
it would be really nice to take that one out.
And he will leave the 14 in a good spot for a break ball even. It's not too bad there. It'll be coming in low down on the pack. Ooh.
Yeah, that rolled a lot further than he wanted.
Yeah. A lot of action.
Expected to hit some balls, but it didn't. So probably now have to attack the 8 ball.
Yeah, I would say the 8.
And needs to go forward 2 rails. Top rail, left rail. Land on the 9 ball. I think that's the shot he has to go for.
That's mighty.
Yeah, he might be able to leave it at the top left to shoot the 4.
Looking.
That's a smaller gap. He's now aiming for the side pocket. The 13 ball left side pocket. Great shot. Played it very nice.
He looks pretty confident again.
Yeah.
Like he's not scared to just play these kind of shots with more pace than usually. You try to like slow roll stuff and miss it by a mile. He's not scared to shoot. So if he takes out the 4, the 12 goes in the same pocket. The only thing he has to get on is the 14 or the 11, but he has to get out the 9 first. So 4, 9. Maybe he can go to the 1, and from the 1 he can go to the 11, 14 to shoot it in the left corner.
Well, still I'm missing a good break ball.
Well, he might open them up. Like, I don't think he will go in them now.
Yes, he is. And did a great job.
There's your break ball.
Perfect shot.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that does these really small nudges a lot.
Yeah.
Mainly because he's just a really good like cue ball control player.
It's very effective in break building. He's got to get the 8 now. And has a choice.
Yeah, drawing it to the left side pocket. And now 2 rails forward with most probably a lot of right-hand side spin to be sure to land on the right side of the 14 ball. Like a foot more to the right than he is right now would be perfect.
Well, he didn't play it with that much spin.
No.
Oh, and he's fallen pretty straight.
And he's finished a bit
Well,
straight.
I think he opted to make the shot first and leave himself longer on the 14, then play with a lot of spin and get close on the 14, but it's missable.
Yeah. And it's just slowed up a smidge.
Yeah,
I
but
think he doesn't care if the cue ball gets like past the side pockets. Like the long break shots, he don't care that much as long as he has a good angle.
Yeah, but let's see if he's got enough angle to work with.
It doesn't really look really good. Maybe he can stun draw off the 1, so the 4 pops out. Or the 9. Well,
Read it.
Ooh.
No.
Too bad. And end of break there.
Oh, he was. I don't know. I just had a little look from Nick, like he could see a way, but now he's looking at the safety options. But he's
Well,
so
Sorry, there. All right. So safety and Tobias back on the table, and this is the first time in the match we're gonna see some tactical defenses,
yeah,
and it's one part of the game that actually nobody practices, and it only happens during a match.
yeah, exactly.
So I'm always curious to see how good people and players are in this.
well, obviously he's going to nudge the 4 really thin.
Oh, wow, that's sure obvious.
Well,
Another option is spin it off the 10.
what I don't like about the 10 is you're gonna open up on the other side of the stack. You just want to keep everything closed.
So now you can hit the one ball thin enough to go up. Now you would do it from that one.
Quite possibly.
Well,
Not if you're Nick.
it depends, because it looks like the 1 might go off the 5 and go out or push the 10 out. Now you would be safe, I think, because the 2 ball catches the 1 a little bit. Or yeah.
Yeah, just the 6 that squirted out.
Good cue ball, good speed.
Yeah.
If he left it off the rail, Nick might have a shot on the 10, but now I don't fancy him shooting this. But maybe he can thin the 6. I don't know if the 10 goes. This is a really good shot. He's putting a lot of pressure on Tobias now.
You can send the 4 ball upwards and draw into the 7. Oh, maybe the 3 ball goes. Looks like it.
Yeah,
In the
Nick,
sideboard?
Nick should have stick the cue ball against the 8 and the 12. And
Yeah.
if he had the 6 ball hanging around the corner and then getting the cue ball on the stack, then Tobias it was dead trap. So
Yeah, that's a good thing for everyone at home watching. At the beginning stages of the safety battle, if you can get one out near a pocket and freeze the cue ball somewhere on that pack, it does turn the screw on the opponent. But yeah, he might. Oh no, maybe he doesn't see the 3.
No, I like to draw the cue ball into the 7.
what I don't like is why doesn't he shoot the 4? Oh, okay. Oh, he tried to play the 4 in front of the hole. Yeah, that's good. I was
How does
thinking.
he leave the 3?
Well, I think he left the 3 ball. I think he played
Yeah,
4 shot.
but
to draw it
he's
beneath
really
the 7.
close.
Yeah.
But if you're straight in,
Oh,
he called it, I think.
Massey. Puts a little spin on it, makes a 3 in the side, and opens the whole stack. Zzz.
magic.
Yeah, and then I woke up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
indeed.
I can't see if
Or then the
I don't-
referee came to the
it-
table and
it-
said, fall.
Yeah.
he's looking. Is it straight or
Well,
just
from-
off?
from-
Here we go for a Tim de Router special.
Yes, especially for you, Tim.
It looked good.
No,
so
nearly.
But actually
Perfect shot.
it worked really good.
Yeah, safe.
Well, especially with the cue ball being like close to the rail, it's really tough. Now Tobias might shoot the 9 of the 15 and like send those 2 balls up table and leave the cue ball under the 12.
Yeah.
Because he can even if he has a little bit of angle on the 9, he can just go into the 12 and still be okay. I don't see anything else. Or the 6, only if the 6 would go, he can shoot. But yeah.
Yeah.
Jack up on the 9, shoot the 9-15 away and leave the cue ball there. I think that's his best option.
He's summing it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how much action he gets off the cue ball. He's quite tight into the cush though.
If this works out really good. Well, he left Nick the 15 aside now.
Yeah.
I don't understand. He tried to draw it a little bit, but he could. It was kind of okay to just go into the 12.
Yeah, you were thinking more just to freeze it.
Yeah. He did. Well, he didn't catch the 12 thick, so that might be why the cue ball slipped out. Maybe he didn't play it, or maybe he tried and just
maybe just
mishit it a little bit. I don't know.
He seemed to get into it with a bit of left-hand side as well. I didn't think he was. It didn't look like he was wanting that.
Well, just make the shot go into the 9 a little bit, or.
Oh, just make the shot, isn't it?
Yeah, it was tougher the way he played it. I think I would just try to make the ball and go into the 9, and then we'll see from there.
Yeah, I think the 10
but
was available. The 4 is in a good position.
He tried to get nice on the 9, so like to do this.
To do exactly that, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got away with it somewhat in the sense of the one with a good angle on the 1, he can break them back open again.
Yeah.
But that's 7-10.
There's a couple other shots. He can go into them from the 11 because he has the 4 hanging over the corner. He can choose to go from the 15.
That's a good
draw point. A little bit back and go because he always has a ball in front of the pocket. So there's not much that can go wrong. It's always risky to say, but
he's looking at getting into it early. God, he's stretching.
Yeah.
I don't always like that, but.
Maybe he can go. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't really open them up really well too.
No, he just seemed to kick 1 out and fire backwards.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised to see him play this with draw.
Yeah. Good work on the replay there, Jimmy.
On the other side, he's a little bit unlucky to scratch because if he gets on a long rail, he had a lot of options left. So.
And so the ball potted comes back out.
It looks a little bit scrappy now. I think if you go into the balls with the 11, you're not going to get a break shot because the 13 is going to be pushed up a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe you can shoot. Well, not now, but if you can get straight on the 6 later, you can make the 5 and bump the 10 a little bit down. You see what I mean?
Yeah, it's going to,
Or maybe now from the 3, because then the 7 goes and you can push the 10 a little bit, like to your right down a little bit.
If he can just nibble the 10
Well, I think probably, maybe the 10 is a good break shot. No. Yeah, for now. Thanks, Nick.
Looking on the YouTube, we have Niels Fayen joined the action. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're enjoying it. No threat of your highest break being taken today at the moment. But we have 519 points available. At least.
You're not safe yet, Niels.
Is what we're saying. So, I think the 12's too low.
Well, I think he's trying to get a good angle on the 8, and then I'm not sure if he get. Yeah, now he can push the 13 out. He always has the 15, so it's kind of free shot to
he
get
wants
a
to be
good
careful
break
not
shot.
to push it on cover the. Yeah.
But well, he might get there if he gets on the 7. He might end with 7-12 and go from the 12 to the 13. So I think he will shoot 15-6 and then 4-7-12. It depends on, if the 12 does go.
He's looking at the 12.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah. Probably he didn't like it because there's not that much room. So. Oh.
No, now he's really pushed it into a good spot.
I was scared to bump it too much, but. It worked out good now.
Yeah, worked out very well.
So 6-7-4, I would say. No.
Yeah, electing for the 7.
He gets a
He
little bit
needs-
straight. I would like to have
Yeah.
a lot more angle on this and then use the other long rail.
I was going to say, Joris just pointed out he might screw it into bulk here.
It's easy to overrun shots like this sometimes, but
Ooh, punched it.
he hit
over.
this
He had a
good.
bit more angle
Yeah.
than we could see. Through our PayPal, which will come across the bottom, I'm sure.
And to
And it's in
name
the
some
chat.
more sponsors, also from the players. Now, Nick van den Berg is no longer a sponsored player. But Tobias Bongers is sponsored by Dynamic Billiards, Beer Cues, Ferry Carbon Cues, Samba for pool. And he's playing for PDCS Zwette.
He pushed
Zwarte,
it.
yeah. Oh.
He was
Just
teasing the
stayed
corner
in.
pocket.
I'm surprised to see he plays like the cue ball follows all the time. I don't know why he's not. Well, he plays stun top a little bit, but
Yeah, he was coming the high side of the 8.
Yeah, I've discussed this in
But he
this match with him.
yeah, he probably
And,
doesn't feel it too good now. For how much spin?
No,
Ooh,
no,
that's
it's
flat.
not in.
Ooh.
Oh, that's an unforced error because that was definitely bakeable. And Tobias Bongers back at the table. Still already in quite some distance from Nick, scoring-wise. But we
Just
all
a run
know
away. You know, these two guys.
he needs to get on back on the track right now. And this is
Boom.
a perfect
Oh.
opportunity.
Got a bit more grip.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. He might shoot. Well, let's see the replay.
Yeah, he was looking
tried
to
to
get
go
the 8
in.
thick.
Yeah, go into the 8 real thick. He overdrew it. I think he might go for the 15 now, because if you
That's
shoot
pretty aggressive.
if you
Yeah.
go for the 14, where do you go?
You've
You go
got
for the
10, 10 maybe hanging out, yeah.
But he's taking
Well,
your
that-
shot, taking the 15 right now.
Well, the 12 pushes the 1 out, and the 8. Oh, he hit it
the
hard.
cue ball going? ball.
Where's the cue ball going?
He hit that really hard.
Ooh, that's-
Whoa.
Wow. That was close.
That was.
So
And that's
I was-
twice he's come out.
I was looking to go a little bit softer there, because you were not going to get real thick contact on the 12. So he has some problems to solve now.
Yeah.
well, to start, make the next ball.
Yeah,
That would
yeah.
probably be the 8 or the 9.
I would,
And
Eight.
personal preference, what you would prefer?
9 for me.
I think
Yeah.
I think the 9, because you can hit it a little bit thick and it still
Especially from
slips
this
in.
camera angle.
Yeah, yeah.
A little bit of jacked up here. You can see that.
The pocket speed helps in this shot, so just
See his
stay
body
down.
movement.
Yeah, don't move.
He
He
stayed
was
down.
dead still. Yeah,
Yeah, that
Perfect
was
shot.
very well played.
but
A
then
little
another
one.
tough shot coming.
Yeah, that's okay. This is good. And can go forward for the 8. So again, if you're watching from home or anywhere in the world, this is the MoneyBattle match from Orange Forks between Nick van den Berg, Netherlands, and Tobias Bongers, Germany. Playing straight pool, race to 600. Tomorrow there will be a rematch, but not straight pool, but I think it's 10 ball or 9 ball. 10 ball it is. So more action tomorrow, bring free to you. Um, well, most of the viewers will know Nick van den Berg as his full career as a professional in the Netherlands. Tobias Bongers is from the same class from Germany as Joshua Filler and, for example, Chan Salim. All started the same time. Tobias always stayed in Germany. Ooh, that was a bad mistake there for Tobias. But it's a great matchup. And again, it's a race to 600. We might have a little break when we arrive at about 300. But a lot of pool action for you guys for free this stream today. And in the commentary box, it's Kevin Davis next to me. And we are here in Apeldoorn, and all the way from Roosendaal, we have until the afternoon, I think you're here with us, Tim de Ruiter.
Hello.
You're
Hello.
still with us?
You're still with us?
Yeah.
Long distance calling. But great to have you here.
It's great what we can do with technology now.
Yeah.
There is something to be said to being here and commentating as opposed to doing it remotely. But the fact that you're able to do it and we're able to get the views of Tim and the insights.
So I'm really surprised to see him not going for the 10 ball here.
So if you want to join in and want to have a little bit more connection with us, you can join us in the chat room on YouTube. For example, hi, Niels Veyen also joined in. How are you, mate? He's preparing for the World Cup, of course. Also, Tobias Bongers will join the World Cup. And you, Tim de Ruiter, will join. So
It's going to be a great tournament.
And Niels has the World Cup of Pool starting in a couple days, so
that's going to be
a lot of action for him. I think tomorrow. I think.
Monday.
2 days from now. So
non-stop pool for you all.
Non-stop pool. Oh my god. No more work. Well,
I feel a bit of corona coming on.
I wish all the best for Niels Veyen and Mark Bijsterbos to do the best for the Netherlands.
Absolutely.
And I think everybody is thrilled that there's more action now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about time.
Yeah. I love the fact Matchroom's picked up for this tournament that you're going to, Tim. I think they're doing wonders for the sport at the moment. I can look forward to getting you in the commentating booth as well. Put us a shout in, will you?
Well, I'd rather play than commentate, but we'll see.
Yeah.
No, they usually bring the winners in afterwards. Don't panic.
Yeah.
And after these two tournaments, World Cup of Pool and World 9 World Championships, also the Euro Tour in Australia.
Is that where the next Euro Tour is?
Yes, that's the
in Austria.
Austria. I said Australia? Oh my god.
I was going to say, that's incredible.
I need my coffee.
Is that one just for Marco so he can swim to it or something?
Yeah, but I didn't know Euro Tour was continuing.
I will tell you, the first time I went to Australia, I got to spend some time in Sydney, and there is a Plan B snooker hall. I did take a photo and brought it back.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
Go into the two. Yeah.
But Tim, are you also going to the Euro Tour in Austria?
Yeah, I'm planning on it. It really depends on what COVID is going to do, of course, because there is a lockdown there, and they're trying to do the same thing as Matchroom does, but I think there's like a max limit of 196 players. So big bubble.
Jelly belly Telfer. There's only one person who that can be. How are you, Jim? Welcome to the chat. It's great to have everyone in there. And if you've got any questions or any predictions, please fire them in. It looks like Niels has already set the number for 416. So So we'll go and pass that message down to the boys now. See what they can do.
Yeah, they're warmed up now, so they can start going at it.
Yeah.
Oh, speed.
Yeah, Niels Vijen says if the Tobias doesn't make a 50 break plus break soon, then this. And then the gap has been made.
Yeah, he's just stretching a little for this, and he's got to.
Where's the cue ball going? Where is it going?
Oh,
it's an off.
Wow. You're getting good at this John Virgo Mystic Meg stuff, aren't you?
Where is the cue ball going?
Where's the cue ball going?
Where's the cue ball going?
Look what you could have won.
But to be honest, this is the third time now as a opportunity for Tobias. And this time, I think he really needs to make, well, let's say a 50, 80 break.
Yeah.
To catch up.
Well,
I don't.
He doesn't have that much options. He might just go at the 2 from here. It's a long 2, but if you make it, it's going to be wide open. You're going to bust the balls open.
This is why we have you in here, Tim. This is why we've got you in here.
But it's a risk. So he might shoot the 12 first. But I only see the 12 for the 2 go. Maybe the 10, but the 10 looks a little bit covered by the 5.
Can he screw back for the 2 here?
Yeah. He just tried to get a little bit closer on the 2.
Yeah, he played that well. Very well.
Well, I'd rather be close on the 2. I mean, I think he done well there.
Pascal, our dear colleague, is with us in the chat. Welcome, sir. He's probably on another vacation now. He's always on vacation, that guy.
Who?
Oh, that's good.
Who?
Good shot.
Well, Pascal, I think, will join us tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow will be some new guys here in the booth. Pascal de Smit will join us here. And, too bad I can't make it. I always love to be in the booth with
It'll get lively.
Yeah, I love the guy. And we've got else. And maybe we have Tim. You're joining us again in the morning.
Yeah.
He's bringing the pan of chocolats with him.
So tomorrow there will be more action. Today it's going to be straight ball. Tomorrow will be 10 ball. We're still discussing the format. It's now set on the race to 30, but we might 40. Race to 40.
Yeah.
But we might, or the players might be willing to change that into a set format. For example, race to 5 and then, or race to 10 and then 5 sets, best of 5 sets.
David coming in on the chat saying for the game, let Tobias make a 40 or 50, and I think he certainly will do that. David. Oh. Did I say Tobias again?
Tobias.
I need a little shock therapy or something. Tobias.
So Tobias is on a good run now and needs to.
The 10 looks like a good break shot. So he needs to get that 8 out.
Yeah.
Well, he closed the 10 again, but the 9 still goes, so that's okay.
But either of them is a break ball. Maybe the 9 would make a good break ball if he can.
Well, that's pretty close to the rack, I feel.
Yeah, I think the 9 is too close and the 10 is a little bit high. The 6 is low. So I think they're not.
Okay.
Yeah, I think like the 6 or the 10 are okay, but not my favorite. I think. Well, the 6,
would you go for development here, or do you just pick one of them? It's not ideal, but acceptable.
No, I think the 6 is acceptable. If you leave the cue ball like around the 3rd diamond on the long rail, you have a good angle just to blast into the balls, and you should be kind of safe with that kind of angle too. So
he's got to try and avoid the 6 here then.
Yeah.
Did that well.
Probably leave the 15 as key ball.
Yeah, and he needs. Well, no, he's shooting the 15 now.
Yeah, and the 14 will be key ball.
Well, he needs to get rid of the 3 ball. I want the 3 ball to go really fast.
Thank you to Cash Clash and more.
6 is out, so the 10 ball will be his choice as a break ball.
Yeah. Well, the 9 it looks like it's outside, and the 9 actually looks pretty good because he's hitting the top 2 balls, so it's pretty easy to control the cue ball and have a good spread.
He's leaving himself options, but the 14 would be a good one to freeze on for.
Needs a little bit
shape.
of work.
Yeah.
I didn't like him leaving the 3 ball till the end because now he has some work to do.
I agree with you, Tim.
If he gets straight on the 14, he's still okay. But
yeah, it's not too bad.
Stop it.
Yeah. Well, he played a good shot there to recover, but yeah.
That's a good spot by you, though, not leaving the ones on the cushion so late in the run. It can cause problems. It's not so easy to get shape off them. But he's done all right.
Yeah, nice spread. Cue ball got kicked a little bit, unfortunate. Might still have the 15. But you see, he hit the top ball, the 12, and it opened up really nice.
Yeah, and also that 12 ball could be cuttable into the side pocket. It looks like he's got the 10 ball.
Oh, yeah. And then he can go into the balls. It's... Oh!
Ooh, everything went wrong there.
Kind of strange because the only thing he had to do is make the 10 and go into the balls. And it was kind of free. He would always have a next shot.
Yeah.
So it was, just make the 10.
Well, pretty much unforced error there by Tobias and an early end of the chance. Timmy, we've got a question for you by Mr. Jim Telfer. He's challenged you to play him.
Yeah.
Because Mr. Clooney is hungry and he needs some new shoes.
Oh, God. Well, if he wants to play on a date that I'm not in the hospital or something, then we can play. Well, we have been chatting to get a good date. We're not there yet. It's kind of tough because obviously in the next couple of weeks I'm preparing for the World Championships. But he has to work a couple times on the dates that I can play. So we're going back and forth a little bit. But when we get ready, then I'm ready to go.
A match between you guys soon.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Tim needs to practice for the World Cup.
Yeah, Jimmy seen me play yesterday, and he knows I need to.
Yeah, that's why he's pushing for it right now.
Yeah. I mean, he has all the rights to, but...
I saw him play yesterday. Timmy.
In the meantime, if you want some funny facts, we just got some info by Niels Veijen, and he's sharing us some facts. All right, the high run by Niels Veijen in the early 2000s was 257. Then Nick ran 258 a few months later. Then Niels ran again 259 in 2001. Alex Lely ran 272 a few years later. Then Nick ran 293 10 years back. Something like that. And then eventually he ran out the high score, the Dutch record, 416 That's about 7 or 8 years back. So yeah, some crazy numbers there.
Yeah, maybe some of the viewers can enlighten us on some German numbers. I know there's some high hitters there.
Thorsten Hellman has a great
Probably
record.
Rolf
Suke must
Suke,
have been too. I don't know. I don't know what.
Oliver Ortman.
Christoph
Yeah.
Reintjes.
Yeah, Christoph Reintjens.
Joshua, of course, should
Yeah.
also have a great record.
Joshua had like 230 at the Derby only, so
Yeah.
Ooh.
his
indeed.
practice should be pretty high, I guess. I think it was 226.
Yeah, might be. Well, we all know the world record by John Smith, done 2 years ago, 626. And Thomas Eckert should have had about 480 plus break. Yeah, high hitters there. See, the wrong side left a lot of angle here on the two ball, much more than he would have liked to. And I'm not even sure if this two ball still cuts. And if it does,
I think
it's still going
is
for it.
no. I think this is really nice, especially
You
with these big angles. The only thing you have to do is make the shot with topspin, because the cue ball it comes off the stack like 99% of the time, because you're playing it with so much speed. The only thing you gotta do is make the shot and just blast into the balls. If you play it soft, you're gonna stay in the stack. So he's probably playing it
Power it
with a
in.
lot of speed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but hit it way too thick.
Yeah, he was not really close. He misses pretty much.
Yeah, Mr. by a mile there.
You can see it in the replay here. Yeah, missed it quite a.
So again, a new chance for Tobias. In the meantime,
a few nice facts from Niels. Now you can read them.
Thomas Engert probably a 480 plus break. Rolf Engert, actually it's 492. Oliver Ortman about 330. Stefan Cohen 404 probably. So there are quite some big high rollers here in Europe.
Okay, Jim asking now what the high runs of the commentators are.
Oh.
So I'm stopping commentary now.
Yeah, I'm leaving too. I'm out.
Now, Tim, we have discussed this. Yours is 123. Mine is 99.
Okay, mine is 109.
109. We're all around that 100.
Well,
At that time, I was playing a lot of straight pool together with my teammate Jordi Sailatua when we were playing for the Pool Café Blaak and what was the name again? The Pro Team League. And we practiced every Thursday, a couple of sets. And I had a few hundreds, maybe 3 or 4.
But all just over 100.
Yeah. And a lot of times just under 100.
Yeah. Like I said, my record is 99. I just didn't make the 100.
It's like a mental barrier when you come close to the 100. You start missing certain shots.
Pascal de Smet was going to jump in tomorrow in the booth. His record is about 20 plus.
Yeah, is it 20 plus balls or
racks?
Or racks, like Efren something.
Yeah.
One time set, something like that. I know there's a lot of stories, so there's probably a lot of myths around him as well. But I think one guy, there's one story that somebody asked him what is high run, and he said, "Yeah, only 30." And then they said, "Only 30?" Yeah, I stopped at 30 racks. So,
I was hungry. I had to eat something. So
I wanted to play chess. I was boring.
So Tobias now really needs to run a couple of racks here.
Yeah,
Got a 5 and a 6 blocked.
Thanks, Jim and Niels. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it took me quite a few years to get to the 100. What about you, Tim?
Sorry?
How long did it take you to get to the 100?
I think like I played 4 years or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think a couple years too.
And how many times just under 100?
Just under.
Before the first one?
Not so many times, because I can remember I ran like I think 95 the week before, and I back then I posted something on Facebook like, "Oh my god, I messed it up! Almost I had 100, like almost, I was so close." And then the week after in Deurne, I just ran like 112 or something. Like I was full tilt, and then the week after I just did it. I was like, okay, what? I was thinking about removing the post, but yeah. But I do remember I was really nervous. I don't know why actually, but it was really important or something back then.
Yeah, well, a high run of 100, it's a barrier. It's a big step. It's a milestone.
Yeah, I remember when I made the 99 break, it's also such a long time you are playing and you're shooting. You have to be concentrated. And if you look at the high breaks of these pros, like the 400 plus breaks, and also John Smith with the 600, taking hours of playing pool and not making a mistake. It's just crazy the amount of time it takes. Niels just shares the fact that Cohen, who made the 404 break, even took a dinner break during it because it really takes a long of time smashing balls in.
And a lot of energy.
Concentrated.
Yeah, but how tough is it when you are in the run? So you're warm, you're in stroke, and then you take a dinner break and you have to get it back on.
Yeah, absolutely. But
it's pretty tough.
It's really tough. But it might be a good choice if you feel that you're running out of energy and still need to focus a few hours.
Yeah, and I think in this game, like if you have a lot of knowledge about the game, so if you have a good cue ball and you know a lot, you don't have to be warmed up. As long as you play good shapes, you're not gonna get into trouble a lot if you know what to do with the break shots and the breakouts and stuff. And yeah, we all know.
On a big run in the match, and then you miss, and pretty soon you get another chance. It's very hard to get your focus back so quick. He just let that cue ball get away from him.
Yeah, it is indeed really a big part of the game, Jimmy.
Yeah, look at the cue ball.
Again with top spin.
Yeah.
It looks like they have a little bit of problems with controlling the cue ball on the break shot. We've seen it a couple times now where they lose the cue ball.
Will the 10 go into the top?
I think it goes. It looks like it goes, but it's not easy, of course. But what else?
That would be the only option there, I think. I don't see anything else.
Maybe the 12. I don't know if the 13 covers much. Maybe if you twist it with a lot of spin, but it depends if the 13 blocks it. I'm not sure.
I just called the 10, I heard.
Okay.
So 10 does go in the corner. Still not very easy, but absolutely makeable. Perfect shot. Well
Yeah,
done.
good shot. Now he has a 7, and then maybe he can go into the balls. He has to open them up down, like on the short rail. There is some work to do.
Yeah, especially at the bottom, 4 balls are blocking each other. So he needs to get in them once. And as I look at it, I don't think you're secure of that one of the balls will be a fable. So he might have to smash in those 4 balls.
But there's not a lot of options to take to go in them.
No, indeed. So he's got quite a challenge there. In the meantime, if you want to make a donation, at the bottom right, you can see a PayPal QR code. We just had a donation by Sanne Samuels. Thank you very, very much. Oh, that's IJsbrand Berg's Sanne. Dankjewel, Sanne. Super. IJsje, he probably is having a great day with Oscar. Miss you guys. Of course, the Premier League in the Netherlands has been cancelled because of Corona. Normally, I am on the road with Nick van den Berg and IJsbrand Bergis each month. And missed a lot that we don't have the contact. Yes, but Tobias opened it up.
Okay.
Yeah, he can cut
It
at
should be
6
okay.
going.
Cut it 6 and go 2 rails, I think. Needs some moving with the cue ball.
Great shot.
Oh.
And good result. In the meantime, we have another donation by Monica van Berkel. Thank you. Yeah, that's mother of Mika. Yes. That's another one we miss during all the tournaments we have. Normally see the development of this young star. But thank you a lot for your donation. Really appreciate it.
Okay, so I think he will choose a 4 as break shot because it's a little bit lower than a 5.
Yeah, that makes logic. Tim, can I ask you, because I could remember that you were about picking up Mika in training?
Yeah,
years ago?
Yeah, true. Yeah, we played the Dutch Championships doubles together, and we played in the same team in the Netherlands. I decided to play a couple divisions lower to help him out a little bit more because he's like a potting machine, especially when he was younger. Like he wouldn't think he would just shoot, and I tried to just get him to play a little bit better shape and a little bit better composure, don't play so fast and stuff. And it's funny, it's his birthday Monday. And I seen him yesterday, and I think it's like 2 years ago that we started working. And yesterday he was a lot more calm, and he takes more time to chalk and stuff. Like
nice.
He's growing up a little bit more. So,
again.
Yeah, well, he's definitely growing up. So that's nice to see.
Yeah. So it's not going to be the 4th ball. Then probably.
Well, I'm surprised that he's leaving the 14 up there, because if he's choosing the 11 as a break shot, he has to get back.
Back up. Yeah. No, he was opting for the 13 ball, but he overrun it. So now he has to come back. And again, cut this 14 ball in because the 12 ball doesn't pass.
No, the 13, you mean?
13, yeah. It needs to 30. The 12 doesn't pass.
I'm surprised he's choosing to go up and down. You don't want to leave the 14 up table and then
Yeah.
Well, it's a little bit safe. Well, no.
Well, you can use the 11 as a stopper from the 12. Make the 12 roll into the 11.
he can maybe push the 11 out as a break shot. But then you have to be careful with the speed, of course. Like the speed is going to be tough because you're cutting the shot.
Yeah, but I think you have to make the 12 run into the 11.
Yeah, I think that's his best option.
Yeah. And then I have to make a choice for speed, leave it next to the pack, or hit it a little bit firmer to roll the 11 to the side pocket.
Oh. I don't think he was playing to do this.
No. I think he opted for a full ball contact.
Yeah.
So, challenge here. Can he roll this to the right-hand side long rail?
I don't think he can hold the cue ball.
No, you don't think so?
No. Because if the 14 balls get back, I don't think he can stay under that first diamond.
Let's see.
And going to the center of the table, I don't like cutting that 13 or what is it, 15 from where it is now. I cannot see it on the screen. If he wants to play really aggressive, he can bank the 11 to the corner where he's at. Then he can control the cue ball better, or he's playing safe. I think
bank it. No, choose to go safe and didn't play it very well.
No, well, this is not easy to get like good on his break shot, but it is a chance.
Yeah.
And now I'm wondering, can he draw it to the long rail? I think he's close to the corner and he gets really low.
Yes, or leave high just above the pack. That's what he's pointing out right now. Just roll this one in. Leave an angle from high. Leave it very easy. Oh, that...
Yeah.
No, I think it's still high. I think the pack will be... No, I think it... No, well,
I think he might be able to see the 15, but he's...
So there we go. Right, boom. Looking
not
for
easy.
With the 7.
Or the 4.
Oh, there's a... Oh, no, it stayed out.
He did not shoot really bad. He hit that really good.
Yeah, it was a tough shot.
But...
Hit it to full?
Yeah.
He hit it to full.
And it's
inside English.
I think it's probably because of the inside English that he hung it, because it turns the 7 thick.
Yep. So Nick back at the table, leading 116 to 65. The cap has been closed a little bit by Tobias Bongers.
Yeah, and I'm surprised because Tobias is scraping back a little bit. but still doesn't really look comfortable to me. Like playing shapes and yeah.
Yep. Yep. But at the other hand, as we say it, Nick already had quite some chances to run away, and we all know how easily Nick can run 100 breaks. He could have already closed this match down, or at least take a big gap to
Yeah,
get rid of Tobias, and he hasn't done that yet. So Tobias is
until
still
now.
alive.
Yeah. Until now, they both have been playing not so well, in my opinion. I think they both had at least 5 opportunities, and if you can like calculate the average,
Yep.
it's like 12 a run for Tobias and 25 or
25,
something, 20,
yeah.
24, 25 each run for Nick. So those averages usually with these two guys are a lot higher. So maybe the table play stuff. I'm not sure why, because Nick at the beginning looked pretty comfortable and because he was playing really fast. But now he's slowing down a little bit. I think he's not feeling it too good. This was a good shot. Always free to go into the pack if you have a ball in front of the pocket. Or at least he should be able to make it.
Yeah, he can or billiard it from the 12 if he can't reach it.
Well,
He also has the 10.
You don't want to billiard of the 12. Then the cue ball stays there. I think he has to go for the 10. Maybe he can go into the balls again. I'm not sure if he likes to let the cue ball go, but no. A little bit too aggressive.
We just received a message by Niels Vijen that he and Mark got their wristbands ready, corona-proof. So they're good to go, and it's on. So again, Niels and Mark, all the best of luck from everybody here in the Netherlands.
Yeah, good luck.
Make us proud.
Get the win. Get the cheese.
Bring it home. And of course, have a lot of fun there. Probably thrilled that you can play again.
Yeah, well,
the world is getting back alive.
Niels has been playing like a couple times now already. So if you look at how many matches he's played at the Champions League, I think he's in shape.
Well, how long has that been ago? About a month?
Yeah, about a month, but you know, it is still a lot of action.
Yeah, it was. And Mark only got in later, so he didn't play that much there. I hear you have some lunch, Tim.
Sorry.
No matter. Just enjoy it.
Yeah, well, I also have to eat.
Yeah, you do.
I am really not sure what he was trying here. Was he trying to play 3 rails and go to the center of the table, or did he just mishit it, or what?
I don't have the answer either.
Little loose cue ball, but the good thing if he makes this, you always bump the 8 to the right corner, so he's guaranteed a shot or the 1. Depends if he leaves the cue ball there.
I doubt if you can see enough of the free. If the 8 is not in the way. He called the 6, so he's going for this combination. So he feels it's on. Dangerous shot here. Made it. Lovely. Perfect shape on the 8. great shot. So probably needs the 5 ball as a break ball. Now expecting to play 11-1 and draw it back from the 14 ball.
Just stepping in for
Oh, he has an
Tim
angle.
as he's
Sorry.
having a lunch.
Yes.
I can see it on the mic, of in the camera.
Enjoy your meal, Tim, and glad Jimmy, you helped me out there. Can just reach this 14 ball.
Yeah, he wanted to leave the 5 ball there, obviously.
Well, got at least enough angle. He will run into the pick pretty hard again. I had a chat with Nick just before this match about how he feels opening it up, using left or right English or something. And he said, well, definitely I'll never use English on the break ball. The only thing I do is variate in top spin or bottom or center, and also variate in speed, but that's just it. So he's again taking a look in how will he hit the 1 ball, and from the 1 ball will he wants to go forward or backwards. So looks again with top spin. Decided to take it a lot easier. And what does it bring him? Does he has a shot? I'm not quite sure. Took it with top spin. No side, just roll it in. Didn't work out really well. Or maybe you can see that 15 ball. That would be bonus. He could just reach it. Perfect.
Yeah, didn't look like he could see it then, did it?
Yeah.
He's left himself a gap for the 11. Elected to go with the plant. Played it very well. He's opening up the problems very early. Yeah, you're right, Joris, a good angle. Could just nip the 12. Yeah, came a little bit awkward up against the 8, but oh, he's giving it a little bit of a look. From here, it looks on, but it must be tighter than we imagine. He's just gonna swerve it a little bit. Played it very well, leaving himself for the 4.
Yeah, these kind of shots, he still feels so good.
Yeah. He has a great knack of getting the cue ball into such a good position.
Yeah, definitely. I don't see a real great break ball.
No.
So I expect him to go into to move some balls. 1 to the corner, ball is 7 out. No, I think he.
Do you think he fancies the
13?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I expect him to give a 7 a little much. But yeah, no, he's really moving around contacts.
Yeah, he wanted
So,
to be,
I
he wanted
think
to be this
he,
side of the 12, didn't he?
No, yeah. So apparently the 13 is okay for him. Overrun that a little bit.
Could run through the 7 now if it's a straight, but I don't think it is.
Yeah, now as I look at it, maybe the 7 was his choice for a breakable.
Yeah. Playing the 8 here, he's going to run into one of the 3 in the very least. Wonder what the guys at home are thinking. Because this...
Yeah, it's a little bit of a gamble running into it.
Playing it like this, it looks like he's just going to... Oh, he's picked the 7 out. Lovely.
Yeah.
So wants to get the cue ball out a little bit closer to the 1 ball. A straighter, or if anything, slightly low of it, which he seems to have done here. He could keep the cue ball nice and close to the break ball here. And makes light work of it.
Yeah, another rack.
So he's
Another
pushing the
14
lead out.
balls.
And a few comments that came in earlier along the lines of Tobias needing to make a 50 break. I think that's becoming even more so now.
Yeah, you can see this here, sponsored by Go Customs. That's the location that we are here at. In the background, you can sometimes see a big flag. And it's like 8 by 10 meters. And we're glad Goran Kabas has given us this revenue, this avenue.
Opportunity.
And in the meantime,
That was a miss. Break
By
ball.
Nick van den Berg.
He was
Break
stretching
ball.
a bit.
But not much. Hit it too full.
Yeah, quite stabby. I think he was conscious of getting the cue ball out the way. The cue out the way, rather. Because there was a lot of balls flying around.
Wow, yeah, he smashed it in. All right, now, you were talking about that 50 break. This is the moment.
This would be the time to open it up. Small cluster, the 2, the 12, and the 10.
But no more excuses, I feel.
Yeah.
Hit it in.
I think you're right here, Joris.
Was he already playing with this big extension on his cue, or did he just recently put it on?
As I remember, it was already on.
Okay.
I plead the 5th.
So I'll take my lunch break right now too. I'll leave you guys with it.
Enjoy.
Thanks.
It's smakelijk.
Thanks.
It's
again.
makkelijk.
It's makkelijk.
It's makkelijk.
It's the thought that counts, Tim.
Yeah.
So Tobias
Okay.
he's cleared this end of the table.
Yeah, and now he probably goes to the 4, 4, 6. Only thing he has to do is open up the 12, 10. And he already has a break shot with the 14. Or he uses the 14 to
Yeah, and I think-
open up the ball. So
I think after the 7 has gone, the 2 passes. The 2 goes in there quite well.
Ah. Okay, I was not too sure about the position of the 4. It looks like it's more blocking the pocket than it's in the pocket, but Tobias thinks different.
He played the plant.
Oh.
And again, the cue balls run away from him somewhat.
Yeah, those breakouts, they really don't have the speed yet to control the cue ball and open them up nicely. They're losing the cue ball so many times, and I think it's just because they're not looking out for how thick they're going to hit the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're kind of like, okay, I'm going to run into this, and I think this is okay speed, and then lose it.
Yeah, as soon as they catch it thin, it just runs away. He stayed down on that well.
It's a good recovery.
Yeah, he's done it twice now.
Now it's all open, so should not be a big problem. He might finish with the 12 in the side, and then just follow the cue ball softly for the 14 or the 3 ball, of course.
Yep. There's a lot of distance for the cue ball to travel off the 3. Do you think he could push the 2 a little bit out here of the stack?
Well, I was thinking maybe the 15 is pretty good. I don't think he needs to kiss the 2. Yeah. Okay, so now...
Yeah, I think the 15 will probably be his choice.
I was thinking if he made the 5 earlier, then he would have a stop shot pattern on the 15 to 12 and then break shot. So with the 2 ball.
Yeah, that would be the preferred route. You don't have to do too much at all then.
Oh, okay. So the 14 is not going to be the break shot, and the 15 is. Yeah, he needs. If the 15 is going to be his break shot, I like to take away the 2 first.
Is he going to come over for the square over for the 5?
And then he makes a 12 in the middle, or not. No, he's going around it. Needs to get straight on the 12. If he gets an angle to the inside, he has a problem, but it worked out good.
Yeah.
Small follow and then stun over.
Yeah, this is the key shot now to make sure he's on the right side of the 2. Yeah. Yeah, he did well. Good recovery at the beginning there. And he's navigated his way through. So with the updated score, we've got 154 to Nick and Tobias on a run, standing at 79. And I believe that's the total, including his run.
Is he blasting the 15? I think, yeah.
Yeah, with top.
And the balls didn't open up that well. So I think this was, well, I don't know about the racking, because this can also be a big problem if the table doesn't rack too well. Like usually on new cloth, the balls, they fly open because everything is brand new. If you rack the balls, they will touch. but maybe it's different now. So
Yeah. Maybe
Maybe-
having to take that into consideration when they're choosing the break shot. Oh, he's played that well. Maybe he's pushed them all back into the stack somewhat.
well, he pushed the 4 into a nice position to go into
Yeah.
the 14, press another couple balls open, and still get the 11.
And he's also got an 11 and the 9's in a quite nice spot.
He might be able to shoot the 11 and go into the 8 and shoot this with a lot of draw, because then the cue ball gets follow and pushes through the stack.
And then
So
he's
a lo-
always left the 9 as a backup.
Always a 9 or the 2 or the 5, depends a little bit on what the balls do, of course. But it's a small risk, but I think you can go at it. Looks like he's drawing the cue ball, so maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. He listened to you. He did listen to you.
Yeah, sometimes. But he needed that. He needed that push because the balls on the lower rail are really, tough to get the right angles on to open the balls. And he only had the 4 to get on, so now he has a couple more options.
Yeah, and the 8's come out and left a bit of space.
Maybe he can draw back a little bit, play stop shot, and then go into the balls again with the 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now he can play it with follow and not really blast it, but just play a little bit more speed. Because if the cue ball follows a little bit, you have 3 balls on a short rail.
He might have left the 7 in a good position. He's shaking his hand because he's not too happy with what he's left with, but he's still got.
I don't see
Still got
that
some good opportunities.
big problem. The 8 got really nice to where he can play good shape on the balls on the lower rail. So
yeah,
looks
and
pretty good.
Just looking in on the chat, Niels Fayen has waved goodbye. All the best. Thanks for joining us. And Jelly Belly Telfer is looking for a sweat bet.
So who does he want to bet on?
Well, this is it. Under over is 15.5. How many beers I drink before this match finishes? Have you got enough beers, Jim?
So there's under over 15.
That's what I believe. If my eyes are to not deceive me.
Well, we all know Jim is capable of it, so
he's capable of pretty much everything.
I'm taking things into consideration because even though Tobias and Nick can play pretty fast straight pool, Jim Telfer can also drink pretty fast. So can go either way. It's a good bet.
I would not want to have a conversation with him at the end of the match, though. He might not be too good for us.
Yeah. So, Jim, how do you feel? Did you like the match?
I remember him.
Did you? Yeah. No.
No, not at all. Tobias he's making good work here. He's still leaving them 3 down near the cush, so he's going to have to take them on at some point.
Yeah. I like going 14, go. Oh, what the?
He seemed to just not take his time.
Did he move? Also, let's see what he did.
He's down, bump, bump, bump. Oh, and a skid.
Yeah, I think it's skidded.
Yeah.
Because it looked like he just played a normal shot.
Yeah.
And these are the surprising things that usually they make a lot of 50s or 100 breaks. And now it looks like they're kind of scraping balls all the time.
Yeah. And it may be down to the way the balls are spreading off the rack from the break. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes, especially if it rains here. I might slow it up even more. Nick just checking. I guess to see if the 3 was in the rack or not. but he's elected to miss all of them down there, and now has left him a nice angle.
Oh, and I think that ball will come in pretty handy.
Yeah. Even if
Because
just to get shape on the 7.
Yeah, just to be close on your break shot.
Yeah, it was a nice little touch, and Tobias was really looking favourite to run away with that frame there. That was a unfortunate skid. Nick going for that, being slightly higher up.
Yeah, that's a good angle again. Let's see if he blasts this with a lot of tops. I think it will be top spin. The cue ball will go to the short rail and come back up.
We did see him miss a break shot recently. I wonder if that's still in his mind.
But that
Probably
one
not.
was not so easy. Like, it was the one he missed was missable. He missed it. He missed it pretty far, but it was missable.
And it was sort of stretched over the table, which never helps. Well, certainly never helps me.
So, cleaning the
Here we
cue
go.
ball.
Very professional. No excuses now.
So, yeah, well, actually pretty smart. Tobias had a skid. So it's pretty smart to just clean the cue ball.
Yeah.
Just to make sure.
Yeah. This is a big shot.
Well, I think he will hit the 9 ball like half ball, something. He can play high left and go into the balls again.
Yeah, which is what he was doing.
Yeah. Good shot.
But he got knocked out of it by the 12, but yeah,
Well,
still came out good.
This happens a lot. If you play the shot that you meet the balls on the short rail. I've seen really 6 scratches from that position to where they double kissed and then they went in the corner.
In the corner.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, because that would be the last thing you would expect to happen.
Yeah, there's not much you can calculate on this. Yeah, you can always play it softer, but then the balls don't open up, so you gotta attack. You have to go. Well, the balls are spread nice. Needs to open the balls again.
Yeah.
Okay, so he pushed the 15 there, so he can use the 15 to open the balls again, I think.
Really good thinking ahead.
Let's see if he can... What is he trying to do? Play left-handed, draw into the balls, or what? He has a small angle. I was thinking to play top spin and go play for the 5 ball. And then leave yourself a nice angle on the 15. Because when you go into the balls, you're almost guaranteed to have the 2 balls on the left side.
Yeah, he's turned it down, so he mustn't have been happy with it.
Well, he might still play for the 15, go up and down. I think so. He wants them balls open.
Yeah, he's certainly got far enough up the table. So if he does go for that, the 10's gonna come off the 3 and the 8. No, not yet.
Not yet. Now he's straight on the 15, so now I don't like it. Now he's shooting it. But I'm not sure what ball he's going to... Oh, he's...
7?
He's picking the 7 out, but... Oh, and then maybe from the 6 he goes to the 11, but... I liked going into the balls with the 15 earlier.
Yeah,
it was kind of free, so I'm not sure why he wouldn't play it.
It really felt like you pushed it there with purpose for that intended
Yeah.
shot, but
Yeah.
well, he's going to keep us on our toes. Yeah, he popped the 7 out.
Is he
Screw
playing for
into
the?
him?
No, he goes up and down for the 11 or the 6, like that zone. I think. Oh, and now he's picking the 11. He goes to the other side of the 8.
Yeah,
If
he's got
I
the
think
8
the
then.
I think the 8 goes, and then he can bump the 10 out for a break shot with the 8.
Yeah, he's come round.
Oh, he's got a little bit high, so.
Maybe he'll
Or is the
pop
4
on through. He
ball?
can pop the. I
Is
think
the
the
4
3
ball
goes
good
into
enough?
the corner.
The 4. Is it a good break shot?
Let me have a look.
Because the 10 and the 3, it
Yeah.
doesn't look like he's trying to push balls out. Maybe now with the 10 ball, but he's had a couple opportunities to do it and he didn't. So maybe he already has a good break shot.
He's done that now.
And
He's developed the 10 into a.
I think the 4 is better.
Yeah, he's having a double check. No, it won't. I think the 4's still sitting outside the rack, but he really wanted that 10. Just to knuckle out another inch or so. I don't think he can get the angle off the 6 as a break ball.
I
The
think
1
I
could
would.
always work.
I think I would go 2 rails with the 6 ball, go forward, and go to the left side of the 10. So you can take the 10 away and go up and down for the 1 in the side and leave yourself an angle.
Yeah. Or you can maybe take the 10 from this side.
He's got a little angle on the 1. He's going to leave himself a little bit longer on the 4, or
he's taking the 4. And he's gonna he's not going to use the 1 as the cue ball, as the break ball. He didn't seem to play for the 1 then, so yeah. It's going to be the 1 ball. And he's just overrun that, judging by his reaction. So, to me, that says scratch all day. Is there any? It's not thin enough to put topspin on and drive it off the 2 rails into the pack, is it? Can you slide it and make a bit more?
I'm not too sure. There's MoneyBattle in front of it.
Cough up.
He might be able to cut it with low right and go from the short rail back in the stack. And because you play with draw, the cue ball follows through. He was guaranteed not to be. It was He was guaranteed not to be stuck in the pack because he played it with a lot of draw.
It was a great shot. That's a good one for people at home to learn.
He's a little unlucky to be stuck on the rail now from that position. But now he can leave himself a decent angle on the 7 and go back in the balls.
Yeah, he's done.
No, he decided to be straight.
He's got the 9.
There's not so much options, so I'm not sure if he will go for the 9, but is there
Maybe he has enough off the 7.
Or there is a plant?
Yeah, I can't see which one he's eyeing up. It looked like he was shaping off the 7.
Looks like he's kind of straight from here. Yeah.
Oh,
he still had some angle. And this worked out really good.
Yeah, that was good cue power there. And Jimmy, our chief technical guy, on it with the replays. Yeah, God, I really thought he was straight. How he generated anything off of that. We can come off the 15. Is that enough angle? Or he can slide off the 2. The 2 looks like he's going to miss the 10 if he puts the 2.
Yeah, or maybe really thin. I don't see that much value. He might shoot the 13 and stun or like jump the cue ball in the stack. No.
Oh, I like what you're thinking though. Your way of thinking, you're going to be dangerous when you get over to the UK. Huh?
Yeah. It felt a little bit too aggressive. It felt too aggressive, and I think Nick confirmed it. So
yeah,
the 3-ball goes, and then maybe you can get that little angle on the 4 to draw into the 6-15, and always have the 9-ball left.
You were just in the selfie, by the way.
Me?
Yeah, you didn't even realize it, did you?
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, don't worry. It's for bribing you later.
Well.
Leverage, yeah.
Well, you know.
You did say you had a +1 for the World Cup, eh?
Yeah.
He's opened them up, but he's not really developed what I would say is a convincing break ball. I'm here.
No.
Tim the Doolittle talking to the animals.
Well, actually, it was my girlfriend, so it was not the animals. It was my girlfriend. So
apologies.
Well, I tend to make the same noises, so.
You heard that first here, ladies and gentlemen. This would be good. A break from under the stack.
Yeah. When I started playing straight pool, those were my favorite break shots. Because the break shots next to the stack, I was always scared to miss them. and in some kind of way, I always liked this kind of shot. Especially when you play the 3 rails, like play inside, like high inside. You hit the stack and then you go 3 rails around to the center of the table.
Oh, which is always nice.
He might play it now, but it looks like he's going to play this with high left. He hits the 9 and then he goes to the long rail and goes back to the center of the table.
I know when I first started to play straight pool, I would play these with the wrong side, and the cue ball would end up on the cushion right down this end, and you don't feel like you should put the other spin on because you feel like you're throwing it towards the pocket, but actually you need to. Good little tips coming in from Tim there.
So high left, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
He hit that good. Little bit unlucky with the traffic on the rail with the 11-3.
Big spread and the cue ball in a good spot.
But still, there's balls tied up all the time, so I don't think the table is wrecking really well. But for now, the 12 is next to the 3-ball cluster, so that should be okay.
And the one looks kind of nice where it is right now.
Yeah, for a break shot maybe.
Break ball.
Yeah.
Is he taking the long 15 here?
Yeah. I think he has to worry a little bit about the 11-3 to open them up. I think that's why he's not taking the 7 right now. So if he can get on the 4 later on, then he can open the 11-3 with the 7.
Yeah. And this is great stuff for people at home to learn and to understand, because straight pool is probably, for me, one of the hardest disciplines when it comes to playing pool. Getting up early in the morning for tournaments is be the next.
Oh man, he made it worse.
Yeah, he's pushed the 7 and 8 together and the 4 and 5. And he still has that cluster at the left to consider yet. So making a little bit of extra work for himself. And taking some time accordingly. Wow.
Mama zal ook wel eens.
He's not really got he's not really got too many options of going into these clusters either, so he's going to have to.
He pushed the 10 over to the 11-3, so that made that part a little bit easier. But he pushed the 8 and the 7 and the 5 and the 4 together, so. And I don't think he will like to use that one ball to open stuff up, because that's his break shot.
Yeah.
Well, he
go. Oh.
It was a pretty good try, but he didn't make it. I don't think the 4 ball goes.
No, but he could leave himself shape on the
combination maybe 5-4. But he's running out of options. That's the tough part.
Yeah.
He can play for the 14, and then what?
If he can leave it just off straight, he might be able to top spin into these.
Well, he looks really straight.
Yeah. He's probably just landed a little short.
Or maybe we are wrong. Yeah, we were wrong. Oh,
and a Brucey bonus.
That I like. I like.
Yeah, 2 birds with 1 stone there. He has left himself a tricky situation. Is he looking at that 5-4 plant? No.
I think he considered it, but I think the 3 ball and using the long rail to come back up for the 11, I think that's the better option.
Yeah. And he can even overrun that. Then he's got the 7 as backup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
not
he has
an easy shot. That was.
Oh, I didn't expect him to go around the 1, more to stay a little bit higher for the 11.
Yeah.
But in this case, now he can get good shape on the combination.
Oh, can you see the 4 now? Because he's got.
Well, it looks like it. Maybe he can spin it in. A lot of right spin. No, no spin.
Used all the pocket. The pocket.
So he pushed that open just enough. And he should be okay for...
Ooh. Play off the 5 for the 1 now.
Looks like good angle. Goes 2 rails. Making sure to have a nice bounce. I think he will play 2 rails. Gets the wrong angle on the 1 if he plays it 1 rail. So that's why he's using the 2nd rail.
Yeah, they're good things to know as well. A lot of amateur players would probably play flat off the cushion and try and come one side of the 1 ball.
Yeah. Well, it depends on where the ball is. If it was around the 2nd diamond, you can do it. But in this case, it was behind the object ball. So it made no sense. And Nick is outrunning Tobias here.
Yeah, and he seems to be finding a groove. And that can only be bad news for an opponent. Yeah, just making double sure of this. Oh, that is really unfortunate. Did the right thing with going in with pace.
Oh.
Replay didn't like that one. Rejected it.
Yeah, I drew it straight in the side.
Yeah. Good chance. Good chance for Tobias now.
Another break shot that he just can't get the right grip on it or something. It's like strange. Usually he feels the cue ball pretty good on those shots. So.
And again, it seemed to have a lot of draw on it, and I've seen a couple of break shots now where they've gone in with draw in it. The cue ball's really reacted and got out of there quick. So Tobias has a good chance here, and the cluster that does present itself has got quite a few balls around it. So he could have a choice of break balls here if he navigates his way around these successfully. Just got a little bit of a bounce there. I think you mentioned earlier you saw the cushions bouncing a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dug into it well.
Did he get a good angle on the... No, probably straight on the 8. And I'm more looking to where... When does he open up the 1?
Could he
13?
come off the 6? Can he screw back into the cushion here and leave himself a nice angle on the 6?
Depends. I don't know what his... Oh, I think he can do it. He's just on the good side on the 8 to get around the second diamond on the long rail, and he should have an angle to go in between the 12 and the 1 then. So
yeah. Let's see what he elects to do here. It's as if he's got 2 shots in mind. Here we go. Screw into the cushion. God, that gripped. Oh, I can see what he's just put his cue down at there. He's looking at just leaving an angle on the 3 and pushing through.
Oh, the 3 does go.
Into the stack, yeah.
Yeah, as long as... Oh, he's got really nice... If he touches the 13, those 3 balls will explode. They just... Yeah, they will open up really easy.
Yeah, yeah.
And he pushed out the 13, so that's a nice break shot.
Go. Yeah, and like I said, he's going to have a pick of a few, but I think your selection would be his best. He's just looking at which pattern he's going to take now.
Yeah, I had to go back up.
Yeah,
I think it's smart because he's doing something different than earlier. Earlier he was moving a lot more with the cue ball and leaving a couple balls up table all the time, and now he's trying to clear one side of the table first.
Yeah.
And then ending on the downside of the table. I think it's a lot better, creating more opportunities.
Do you find that different players have different approaches to that, or is that just a good way to approach it? Get rid of the top of the table, like clear.
I think it is a kind of basic rule, like just try to not move the cue ball as much, just try to lessen it a little bit more. But there's players that don't really care anyway where the ball is, and they just shoot. And there's so many guys that really don't think about, oh, I should take this side of the table first and then go. They just shoot, and they just, as long as they keep the cue ball on the string, it's no problem.
We had Niels on the the chat earlier, and I've watched a few of his tutorials, and he really is big on the dustbin lid on the center of the table to get yourself out of trouble. You know, you can get the cue ball into that spot, and that's helped me a lot in not just straight pool.
In any game.
Yeah.
My brother used to say when I started playing pool, the only thing I was doing was, when you start playing pool, you're just making shots.
Yeah.
So at one point, I came to this situation to where I was running a game of 9-ball, but I was playing no positional shots. But the only thing he was telling me to do is, just try to think about it sometimes, and whenever you don't know, just play in the center of the table. But if you're playing 9-ball, just play in the center of the table, and you're almost guaranteed to see something, Yeah, so that's how I was running games. Like when I started playing pool, it was really funny.
That's great fundamentals. That's the way to do it. And Tobias has left himself a great break position here. He got his way through.
It's about time to make some kind of run. Like Neil said earlier, the difference is 100 points, and they're going to 600. But if Nick starts feeling comfortable because of the lead and then makes a big run, there's not much catching up then.
No, and also then there's the mental side. If Tobias can stick in he's gone in and out of bulk, and he's come out all right.
They do this a lot in Germany.
Which the Torsten Holman break, is it?
They do this a lot in Germany. They don't see a lot of risk in this.
Wow. Yeah, I like that.
And actually, the balls didn't open up really nice for him. Could have worked out a lot better.
He's got an angle off the 8 if he wants to.
I think he can go into the 6, like just go into the balls, not with too much pace, just float in them, as you always have the 3-7 combo. Or
he's tucked the one. Yeah, he's left himself awkward queuing on maybe the 4 or the 5.
I like the 5. With the 4, I think he's bridging over the 3 ball. Here you see the replay.
Yeah, I like him going into them.
He didn't hit it like full in the face. He missed the 6 ball a little bit, and then the cue ball slipped out.
But quite a few times we've seen them now, like you said, leaving it to chance. The cue ball seems to be squirting off a little bit more. Neither of them fully getting to grips with it. But this is a pressure shot. I heard a kick then.
Oh!
I can't believe it. Yeah, but I also heard a kick. That didn't sound good when he hit it. I would be surprised if he gets the cue ball clean there.
So is it raining there already, or?
No, I don't believe so. It feels close out there, though.
Because
heavy and humid.
There must be some kind of humidity inside, because
Yeah.
But on the other side, maybe it's also Tobias's playing style, as I don't really recall of like seeing Nick have any skids or kicks at all.
No.
So I'm not sure if I'm not gonna blame Tobias or something, but it's something.
He puts too much chalk on his cue.
Too much chalk on his cue, but also the way you stroke the ball sometimes can cause a skid or kick. So
he's in an awkward spot here. Is he going to go for the 7? And a load of right hand side. Off the cushion first. Could be.
Yeah, I think he should be okay.
Yeah. He played that with good pace.
Yeah, the tricky part was controlling the 3 ball, because he knew if he played it too hard, the 3 ball would go up in the balls and he would face a tough shot.
Yeah, because the cue ball wasn't going to come out of there in any hurry.
So now,
see. Yeah, he's just gone in through. He didn't move much though. But
let me see. I like going to the 5 ball now, because you don't want to leave the balls on the rail too long.
No, and again, that's good housekeeping. You mentioned that earlier. I mean, without they've all spread out quite well here, and picking them off in the right order could not present too many problems. But he's got a good angle on the 6 to square over for the 5 here if he wanted to. No, not yet. Clearing the balls around the break ball, perhaps.
Well, maybe he can bump the 12 out. Because if he bumps the 12 out a little bit, he might have an extra break shot. But also, does he get to have shape on the 14? And it's wide open then. But he's choosing
got
to
a
play the
plant.
combination.
Yeah. And
Yeah, I was not sure about if he already has a break shot or not. Probably the 9 ball then.
yeah, the 9 ball's probably the favourite.
And Tobias is looking a little bit more comfortable. Because I can see his speed and also his cue ball is a little bit more on the string, as I feel right now.
Yeah, good.
So I might, like he might make a break or something. I mean, I'm not trying to be too early, but it looks like he might be in for it now.
But it would be good to put Nick under a bit of pressure. He's not really, I don't think, been dealt any severe blows yet, Nick, so nothing really for him to dent any confidence. So let's see if your gut feeling is a good one.
Yeah, so the 9 ball has to be his break shot, and yeah, of course he has to go to the 5 ball now, because otherwise you would have to do a lot of difficult things to remove that ball on the reel. There is a saying, someone in my old pool room, when I started playing pool, this guy always said, pockets first, cushions most. It's always what I think about when I play straight pool, because usually you try to clear the pockets first so all the balls will go.
Yeah.
And then you want to get rid of all the balls on the reel, because usually you don't like them. So, yeah, well, I don't. I mean,
no. Although touching the cushion, it's a little bit easier. When they're just off the cushion, it can be a real pain.
It's just usually if you like just making the shots or something.
That was a bit casual, and that wasn't
not
needed.
Yeah.
He might have to come around the. Oh, that's a bit ambitious.
No, I think he will make the 12 and just land like 2 balls behind the side pocket on the left rail, and then leave himself not too much angle on the 9 ball, so a longer break shot, but still with some angle to continue the run. I think you don't want to go all around the table or start doing funky stuff now. Just play top spin and go 2 rails and leave yourself around the break box, around the string. I don't know how to call it. The kitchen. Oh my god.
The kitchen, yeah. The head string is also used, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just a bit too thin for him to deaden the cue ball.
Little bit of left, high ball, little bit of left. Go to the 3rd diamond on the left long rail. On the other side, it's the 4th from our side. If you look at it, I think that's his best option.
Tim would probably just bank it with a little bit of backspin and suck it up straight.
No.
Table,
I would go 4 rails. Play it like very hard and go long, short, long, and then get the perfect angle and then miss the break shot.
Go out in a blaze of glory. He's gone for the dead weight.
Oh.
And I tell you what, he's played that really well.
Well, this was kind of what I was looking for, but then using the long rail.
So yeah, he's your Mystic Meg is working today, Tim, and It'll be nice to see how he develops off this break shot. Welcome back, Joris.
Thanks, guys.
Let's see. He has a little bit less angle, so he has to force this in. Probably stun draw. Don't put too much draw on it because otherwise the balls won't open. But good cue ball.
Yeah.
And if I think he has the one.
That would be handy.
I think this is the first break shot we see where the cue ball is controlled like, inch perfect.
Yeah.
And he indeed
really
had
safe.
the one. He already potted the one.
And was that because he hit the 2 full in the face? The 3 ball full in the face. That the cue ball didn't do too much.
Yeah, it's okay. So quickly made the 1 ball. Needs to determine in what ball he will use to get into pack again.
Can he push through here? Push through off the 10 and then leave an angle on the 7?
He might like to make the 10 and go from the 11 to the 2 and leave yourself a good angle, or go straight to the 2.
He's gone way through. Yeah.
Well, overrun it.
Yeah.
So probably
he
use
will
the
opt
5
for the
first
5.
now.
Go 2 rails.
So now back to your ball, the 7. Left a perfect angle on it.
Yeah, you can go into the 15, and the 15 will push open the balls. But he don't.
I think
he does not.
I think he's
have
going to use the 7 and run into the 8 ball.
Yeah,
I
I meant the 7 and go into the 13.
Ah, sure.
Yeah. But he doesn't have to blast it because the harder he's going to shoot it, the more he's going to lose the cue ball.
Yeah.
But he doesn't like it yet, so
it's coming off the bulk.
I said he's going to shoot the 15, right? Oh.
You did.
Yeah. Well, this is
Perfect
actually
insight,
he played this really good. He knew he always had the 11 or the 7, so again, pretty free shot.
Yep.
And now he has 2 options for break shot, the 2 and the 13, so he can use one of those to open the balls open more. Probably the 2.
Overrun it again.
Yeah.
Still okay on this 2 ball, but he will move some other balls. Probably the 6, 12 and a 4 ball will roll. It should be good.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go too hard at this.
No. Keep it easy.
Yep,
he's okay.
Yeah, he's getting into a groove. And Tobias is getting his, rhythm going. To both the 14, the 4 and the...
Well, 4 ball could be a perfect break ball, 4 or the 13.
Yeah, and if the 13 goes, good key ball.
Yeah, he might be able to shoot the 6 and go with the cue ball go up towards the 3 or the 14. So he always has the 8, or maybe he lands on the 4 or the 13. Like he has a lot of options. It's a big area. He can also choose to shoot the 6 and go 2 rails to the 3 ball for the side pocket. I think if he gets rid of the 3 ball, everything is wide open.
Yeah. And you have options. Yeah, somewhere from there. This is the tricky part when there's a couple of things you could do and you've just sort of worked through them like a chessboard and go, which one's going to be
indeed.
the...
And it looks like you have so many options and so many routes to get to the end, but eventually there are only a few options that really take the risk out and get there safely.
Yeah, so the 8 now. Can he draw back in between the 3 and the 14? Kiss the 3. Oh.
He wanted the kiss.
Yeah, this was the little risk part. That's why I said earlier, if he took the 3 ball out on an earlier stage, he would have a little bit more space there. Still got the 11, but now he needs to play a good positional shot.
He might be forced to take one of these now.
Now can they take the 4 or the 15? Or 13 ball.
If you take the 4 and you just bump the 13 real soft, you get straight on the 3 ball. And you get then after that you get straight on the 14. So I think he's full in control here.
He's just checking where he wants to leave the cue ball. Making it feel like he needs to be precise here.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to move the 13 ball a lot, and he is afraid that he's pushing the 13 ball further away.
Yeah.
But to me, it looks like he's hitting it really thin, so it's not going to move that much. No, he
popped it.
He was too scared to leave the cue ball there, so he played for the longer 14. I think he will go up and down.
This not.
Oh, that's all right.
That could have gone wrong.
I don't think he played for the side, but
No. No,
that
we'll
worked.
take it. Definitely.
Well, on the other side, he has a small angle here, so he might be able to draw with right spin and go 3 rails.
Yeah. I know you would have done that. That's a typical Tim de Ruiter shot.
Yeah, as long as it looks flashy, I would shoot it.
My man.
You might even jump this.
Master A. Oh. But I actually still think
He's
the
now
3
looking at
rails.
it.
The 3 rails is well, or
It's
you
on,
play,
it's
or you
definitely
play.
on.
You can also play it with left spin and go long, and then close it on the short rail. But
I think he's looking at your shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bottom, just dig it in a little bit.
the
Bottom right.
The more he goes jacked up, the later the backspin grabs. So he might want to play it with a level cue, though.
He's now playing it with outside. He's looking for that, to draw it 1 rail.
We'll see.
Yeah, he's going to draw.
This is where the magic happens.
There it is. 3 rails. It's the Jimmy... no, the Jimmy Wong. It's a Tim de Ruiter special.
1.
Boom.
2 needs to pick up a bit. 3.
Well, it's close.
Pyong.
He was kind of begging, but
Yeah.
It just didn't pick up the English space.
all right. So I gotta go now. Thanks for
Tim.
having me
Thank
in
you,
the booth.
Tim.
Yeah, thanks a lot for joining us. And
And,
I wish you all the best practicing and preparing the couple of weeks.
Absolutely.
Well, I'll be back tomorrow, so
Cheers. Well,
we'll see you
Joris
guys
and I'll do a
tomorrow,
runner
and have a good one.
cheers, guys.
Look after yourself. Enjoy your
See
afternoon.
you later.
See you guys.
See you, Tim.
Cheers, bye.
Excellent. Great insights.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to call him Mystic Meg from now on. He seems to get everything right. So, small break?
It looks like not only Tim has left the building, but the players also took a little bit of a timeout. No? No, there again.
Oh, no.
Okay, cool.
No.
We're continuing. And it's Tobias still at the table. Absolutely hard shot to make. Had a greeting from Sil van Westgooi. Hi, Sil. You're
Columbus, Georgia.
From Columbus, Georgia. What the heck are you doing there?
Probably taking some Americans' money.
Yeah, probably. Ooh, it's the end of break for Tobias. That shot was too much to ask for.
It was a thin shot.
So, it's the end. And Nick van den Berg back at the table. You can see it. Hit it too full. Yep, hit it too full.
He did stay down, though, on it.
Yeah. Yeah, just missed by itself. And an open table here. An easy starter for Nick. That was wiping a sweep.
So as Tim was mentioning, the balls weren't moving so much. Maybe there is a bit of humidity in here and everything's tightening up a little bit.
Outside it is started to rain.
Okay.
For at first a little bit, but it's getting more and more now. So that might be an influence on it.
Well, Nick's been sat in his chair for a little bit.
Yeah, well, still he has 70 points lead and a great chance to expand it. The noise you might hear is not from here, it's from the neighbors. There's a car garage next to it. Yeah, it's Saturday, but they keep on working too.
I hope that wasn't my car.
Might have a convertible now.
Yeah.
Okay, and that 12 ball went to the rail.
Yeah, he's just pushed it over there. I don't think it's cuttable in the middle from where it is.
I don't think so. It needs to go to the corner, I think. But with this free open up the cluster of free balls, the 5, 10, and 9.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Now, what's the break ball?
Well, the 10 is in.
10
the,
is in.
Yeah, the 10 is in the rail.
The only is
in the rack.
the
Sorry.
5 and the 9 are really high.
And that might be what's running through his mind right now. And
so, probably taking the 12 out now because it's only such a ball you don't want to leave until the end.
yeah. Still leaves the question of the break ball.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I guess the only option at the moment where did
Would
that
be
come
not
from?
to miss the 4.
Yeah. Ouch.
Well, that's probably one of the first real
bad mistakes, unnecessary.
Yeah. Unforced error.
Absolutely unforced. We've seen some from Tobias, but yeah, that was absolutely unnecessary.
So what did Nick, 2? And we still are back to the question of the break ball. He could pop this now and run the 5 forward a bit.
Yeah, absolutely, it's an option. You could go for that.
He's got the 15.
The 15 is underneath. He's checking it right now. I just looked at it, and indeed it's underneath. So the 15.
I didn't
It's
see a
not
shake of the
something-
head, so
But
I'm
I
guessing the
would
15 is
prefer,
in
I
play.
think, roll the 11 in, nudge the 5 a little bit towards the pack. That would be a great break ball.
I've been known to turn the 6 into a break ball now and again, if needs must.
Looks a bit
Okay.
soft.
He is going to...
Yeah, he's now taking that 15 away that was outside the pack. He's probably going to move the 5 ball.
That was on our list of break balls, wasn't it?
Yeah. The
Okay.
15 and the 5, and probably they're both going to move now.
Elected not to move them.
Yeah, it's
Well,
okay.
yeah. The way he avoided them, do you think the 5
Yeah,
is...
then I expect him that the 5 is okay for him. Little stun follow through.
Yeah, nice solid pot. Tobias getting stuck into his pattern now. A couple more messages coming in while we watch that shot go in from the Dutch Pool brothers. 199 score for Nick when he got to the table. Is that right, guys? I believe so. We can always double check with Goran. I believe they're doing it on paper as well as on Q score to monitor the runs.
2 rails forward here.
Yeah, he's...
A bit of a lot of angle there.
Yeah.
So probably needs to go up and down with the cue ball.
Unless he can slide it.
Oh, he's taking the 5 out
Yeah.
now.
Oh.
No.
No.
Back to plan A. Up and down.
This is on pace.
Needs a little bounce.
He's played that well.
Yeah, he did it.
I like the way he played to get the last cushion out of it as well.
Indeed, I agree. Played it really well.
For me, I'm always wary of the middle pockets with them shots, but he didn't even give it a second thought. So, probably after giving the table to Nick, wasn't expecting to come back to be breaking this next rack. But after an unforced error by Nick at 207, I believe. I hope that's correct, Dutch Pool Brothers. And sorry for missing your message, Jim. The 3 in the center is the break ball. Ah, yes, I remember. Yeah. Well, he's played it well. Not the biggest of spreads, but
Yeah, he's got enough options to work with, so he's totally fine. Can now take the 9 ball with tops, hit the 4 ball, open it up a little bit.
yeah, top side of the 4 would be great. Oh, he's come the low side, but the cue balls come squirting through.
Yeah, he's got the 4 in the side pocket. He's okay.
He does
The
indeed.
thing is
He
that
does indeed.
again, it doesn't present a real good break ball.
We're being told Nick's score is now 206. I'll try and get the message down to Goran. He may even be looking at the He may even be looking at the chat. But thank you for keeping us on top of it. I know from playing in the league, straight can be a challenge to score sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. And I think a lot of league players also know that you're counting and suddenly you check and, oh no, I already counted at the wrong side and I added my score at yours and
Yeah, and it all goes.
everything is messed up.
Yeah, he put the rack over it just now to see a spot where the 6 was.
Yeah, the 6 must. I don't think it's a break ball. I think the orange 13 is good from the bottom, and maybe the 1 ball.
The 6 would be the key ball if they were going for the.
Yeah, for the bottom ball.
Yeah.
For the 13. And it looks like he's going for that one.
Yeah, may take the 10 now then.
10, 12, 1,
1.
and then the 6. I think that's the plan.
Oh. Okay.
A little bit forward.
Yeah.
He's on the rail, so I think he has to slow roll this one too.
Yeah, always tricky.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. Oh, had an angle.
At an angle, yeah, definitely. Right.
Draw it back a little bit. Ooh, just a little bit. And after this shot, I'll just warn the viewers at home, we'll be just taking a small break from the comms while we have a technical transfer over to the new mixer.
Yeah, we got rid of Tim finally, so we can now switch from back to a live set here.
Yeah, exactly. This needs to be a stun run? Or is he going to play it off the side cush? Wow. Elected to come all the way around.
Right, we'll be off just for a second. All right, we're back line with the commentary box. And Tobias shooting this bright ball from the bottom into the 11. Maybe this free ball. Yeah. Ooh, and again he missed it. Wow. Overcut it a little bit. Hit it on the short rail. Yeah. It is started to rain a little bit firmer. A little harder there. Can now hear it on the roof.
Yeah.
So that that brings Nick back to the table. And again, 2 mistakes from, or a mistake from both players. Neither one really punished the other one. What are you eating? I'm hungry.
I had a burger,
Ah, burger.
kindly delivered by these gentlemen. Okay, we're back in the action.
Yes. So, Tobias drove from Germany together with some friends. And they're here now spectating.
Yep. Good to have a bit of support with you.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, not expecting to get back to the table as quickly as he did, but, well, not be complaining.
Definitely not. No, and the table is a nice open. Yep.
Yep.
That little nudge really helped.
He has the 9 and the 5 immediately spring to mind as break balls.
I think the 5 is a little bit low, so I think he will prefer the 9 ball.
Yep.
Taking the 5 ball away right now.
Yeah, it's just the 6. He could do with getting the 6 out sooner rather than later if he's going to not use that as the key ball.
Okay.
He's
If
still
the
leading.
6, yeah, if the 6 passes the 9, he's okay. But I'm not quite sure that that's the case.
I couldn't tell from his face.
No.
He didn't give away much there. Poker face.
Well, that answered it.
And
It
that-
couldn't. And now, no shot left.
No.
Ooh, and again, only 7 points out of this.
He's going to just roll it behind the 6.
Yep, yep.
And I think that 6 is potable.
It is potable. I'm not quite sure if Tobias feels like it's the right choice to go for. So the big scoring runs have not been done today.
Not yet.
Still waiting for like a 100+ break.
Yeah. And yeah, the weather changing, the table's changing. A couple of unfortunate rolls off the break for both players to stop them in their tracks. But both these players capable of running 100 for fun, as we were enlightened by Niels earlier. There were some big numbers in there.
Yeah,
highest breaks,
especially
huh?
in Germany. Yeah, but especially during COVID, I saw some videos by Thurston Holman,
Yeah.
and he did some practices and some training, and it was okay. I want to shoot 100 break, but I will only make a break ball from using the center pocket, or I will only use it from the bottom.
And so that he
And
goes.
still he runs 100.
Oh,
Yeah, they're on Facebook, I think.
great talent.
Check that out.
Yeah, Torsten's good for getting content out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I follow a couple of the one pocket players,
Mhm.
such as John Brumback, but they don't seem to post pool videos as much.
So
Playing
Tobias
safe.
playing comfort
Yeah.
position at the cushion there.
I think the 6 was a bit
He wants to
ambitious.
freeze it.
He
And
has.
he does. Nice shot. Well done.
Couldn't have asked more from there.
No.
You think Nick's going to turn down a shot?
No.
I watched
If
him
you know
play
Nick.
one in the last money game here against Jan
Mm-hmm.
that he was playing here. He made one off the cushion. Oh, what a pressure ball, but he just got down and clunked it.
Yeah, he loves these kind of shots.
Yeah.
Just has to go for it.
And as Tim was pointing out earlier, keep your eye on the players' motion when they're playing the shot. If there's any head movement, body movement, you can usually tell from the lack of movement that they've really got into it.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's
He went for it,
close.
full-blooded. Ooh,
Now
and
he
the
has to
line's
leave
gone into a break.
Perfect precision, yes. Yes. I'll start with the 6 or the 7.
Yeah, 6 would probably be my favourite.
Mine too. But I think he's... Yeah, he should.
If he can roll through and stop shot 8, stop shot 7.
Yep.
Yep. This is a good chance for getting a good break ball. And Tobias is clawing his way back in, slowly taking a few bigger chunks out of the difference, and giving himself a great opportunity to continue this run.
Yeah, and he doesn't even need that many points to get next to Nick on the scoring board.
No. And for us commentators here, close games are exactly what we were made for.
So, break shots by Tobias. Couldn't ask for a better place. Boom.
Boom.
The 2 is a very nice starter to get back in shape.
Yep. He got into them. He really gave them a wallop. And they've spread.
Yep. Looks perfect. Free ball is already the free ball is already in correct position.
Probably the plant.
Yep.
Has to be careful here. If he leaves the cue ball on the cushion down here and the 14 squirts.
Yeah, so that's not what he's going to do. I think he's gonna play it more solid. Draw the cue ball back. Oh, he's leaving it there. Okay.
Yeah.
Just there.
Wiped its feet, we would say.
But still found gravity. We had another donation. Jolien Willards. Thanks a lot, Jolien.
Thank you very
Awesome.
much.
Great, and hope to see you back at the table soon.
Don't we all?
Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And all helps us bring these money games to you live with commentating. And great camera skills, of course. So, picking off the 7.
Yeah, I'm into that little bit of work with the 12 and the 13. These 2 balls are still a little bit blocked
Yeah, is the 12 impeding the rack? I didn't get to see his reaction.
He's looking at giving the 13 ball a little nudge. Right there. Yeah, that's good.
Nicely done.
Yeah. I think it's the best to take it away right now too. Shooting it to the top corner. And after that, it's a full open table.
That's a good spot there, Joris. Was always going to be a difficult ball otherwise.
Yeah. So 5 and a 14 are connected. Also the 15 and the 12 looks the couple to be playing for after these two balls.
Yep.
And end with the 10 ball and the 1 ball. Probably the 10 ball as last ball. Going around the 3 for the 15. Perfect.
Yep. Okay. 3 down to the 1, or is the 12?
It's the
12's
12, the
in the
freeze
way,
to
yeah.
the break ball. So draw it to the left long rail. Use that rail. Ooh, gonna hit it, I think. I think he just changed his plan because he underhit the former shot. Yeah.
Ah, good shot.
Hold it, hold it.
He could screw this
Yeah,
into a nice position.
Tobias is not the tallest guy, so he needs to stretch for this.
Even with his extension.
Yeah, he's always playing with extension, but he still can't reach it nicely. So I think he's getting his moose head out of his bag. No,
His moose head.
an extension on his extension.
That's fantastic. And he's forced it through.
Oh, and he
Stop.
overpaced it. No, that's too fast. That is, well, he has an angle. It's the wrong angle, but still better something than nothing. He's okay. He could be okay. He can power forward this 2 rails, getting the corner ball from the left side of the pack out.
And a big thank you out to Elko van der Heide. I don't know how we'll make this happen, but he's just sent us over a photo of Nick taking Niels's 250-second record. And boy, Nick looks so young. It's fantastic. So innocent. We'll find a way of getting that onto the page.
Lovely, nice picture.
Thanks, Elko. It's amazing what evidence people have kept.
So the 5 and the 2 ball are the targets here. Going for 2 rails. Whoa, he hit the
and
jaw.
He might have a shot.
What?
2 into the center.
Do you think that's on? Yeah, he hit the end of the jaw.
I mean, it's,
There.
Yeah.
All right.
A lot of topspin on it. Hit it.
Yeah, a lot of topspin. Must have curve too.
Does that mean it's not on? Or
On the chat, we can see also Arya Sargabi.
hey.
What's up, man? Yeah, he's not with us here in Apeldoorn today, and not even tomorrow, I think. But hopefully next time he's joining us in the booth.
You're always missed in the booth. So, still not convinced that the 2 goes.
Well, I don't think it goes, and he's looking for a safety, drawing the cue ball back to the short rail.
Yeah, you should get this nice and tight. Oh, decided to come back onto the cushion.
Yeah,
Of
I like
course.
that better than sticking it to the pack.
Because they can rub off it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And now it's much tougher to find a safety.
Did he call? Did I hear him call something? 4 ball.
Wow, you played that perfect. What a great shot there.
Yeah, and a nod,
Great pace.
a nod from Tobias,
Yeah,
appreciating that shot.
that was a great shot.
Tobias getting his munch on. These guys have been playing now for quite a few hours. Need to keep their energy levels up. So, he's called a ball
Did he
in
call
this corner
something?
pocket.
The 5 ball? Ah, the 5, kicking it to the 12 on the 8 on the 5, 5 off the 9 in the corner. Boom!
Wow.
Made it.
Clap from the booth, you don't get that often.
What a shot.
That was
What a shot.
incredible.
Kicking it at the 12, combo on the 8, combo on the 5, 5 off the 9.
Can safely say shot of the match so far.
Yeah, definitely. But did he get any reward for it? What's the best shot here?
The one sneaks past the 4.
that's a tight pocket there. Got it.
Good shot. That would have been rough if he'd have come out with nothing after that.
Yeah.
But I'm sure Tim's at home tapping his foot. He would have liked that aggressive.
Yeah.
So, you're looking at the 10 or the
12.
50. Oh, you like the 12.
Yeah, I like the 12.
Right-handers.
Indeed, right-handed. And I also like it when the break ball is a little bit further away from the pack. But that's just me. I don't know what's it for the rest, but
If it works.
yeah.
Don't fix it. He's having a look.
Yeah, he might roll this forward to use to go from the 8 into the 10.
Yeah, the 8 seems to need to go. Oh, excellent. Great messages coming in from Marcel Bay. Enrico Dix, welcome. Nice to have you in here. One of the original clan with Nick and Giuliano. Living in London now, I believe.
Yeah. So the 12 ball, what we picked as a break ball, looks like going away. Yeah, I don't think I would take it away. It's the best break ball there is. I'd rather shoot a 9 now.
Yeah. That 4 is the tricky one. Is he going to look to take the 4 after this and pot your break ball?
No, he's going for the 8 and probably nudge the 10 out. But
He's quite straight on that 8.
yeah, probably.
Expect him to screw back for the 4, maybe? Nope, he's picking them out.
No, I think he chooses to leave the 10 there and use the 10 as a break ball. take it as it is.
Yeah.
Needs to find a way to work with the 15 if he wants to leave the 10 there.
Yeah, is there a delicate shot to be played here on the 6 to leave this angle he's looking at there? He's limiting his options if he doesn't. No, it looks like he's following through. Pardon the pun.
Yeah, the 10 is in a perfect spot. That's okay. Yeah, now playing the 14 off the 12 ball, or the 4 ball, that's it.
Yeah, it looked like he was eyeing that up.
Yeah, using the 4 ball to make this one. There it is.
Yeah, it wasn't in a very nice position there, was it?
No. So 13, 4, 15 and a 9.
Well, 4, 15, 9.
Yes.
Yeah. Can give this a little bit. Bit of an angle.
Yeah. He's okay.
Yeah. Giving himself a lovely angle. And Tobias making his mark now.
Yeah, he's getting in shape.
Which is good to see.
Yeah. So you can see one of the sponsors on his shirt, Sparkasse Svette. I think that's the banking in Germany that's promoting his the team he's playing in. Besides that, Tobias is sponsored by Samba for pool, Fury carbon brake cue, so he's probably normally braking with Fury cues. Bear cues, and I think he's playing with that right now. Bear.
That's a new one for me.
Bear? Oh,
How is it spelled?
B-E-A-R.
Oh, yeah,
Bear cues.
yeah.
No, I know the brand, and it's quite a good brand. And last but not least, he's sponsored by Dynamic Billiards. .de.
And let's see what his bear can do.
Yeah. Looking good for now.
Yeah. Oh, got
Yeah, it's got an 8.
Yeah.
All right.
So, looking good to continue his run. Really coming back at Nick now. Arya coming in on the chat asking for a little bit of a talk through of the match so far. Well, Nick really got off to the better start and made quite short work of getting into the late 100s and left Tobias really down near zero for a good portion, and Tobias is just plugging away and is really, as soon as Tim called it, to be fair, he noticed that his body, his demeanour, his body language was looking a lot more confident, and lo and behold, there's 20 points in it, 30 points in it.
Yeah, and it was about 70, 80 points. So he's closing the gap, and you can't say that Nick didn't have any chance. I think he had 3 open chances, but didn't take advantage of it.
No, and with Tobias now really getting his teeth stuck into it, looks like he's going to open up the pack here now. Cluster.
Ooh, well, that last 13 ball rolls into position.
Yeah.
He's okay.
That cue ball decided to stay stuck against the 9 ball there.
Still work to do.
And Dennis is come in with an early prediction of 600 to 550 for Nick. That's not a bad shout. Picking a winner. there's a lot of pool left in this one now. It would be great if we get somewhere near that scoreline.
If you're enjoying this stream, then don't forget to join us tomorrow again.
Absolutely.
They will play each other, Nick and Tobias. But no more straight pool, but they will switch to 10 ball.
Another tough game.
Yeah, a bit uncertain what the race will be. For now it's set for a race to 40, but they may change that to best of 5 sets.
Okay.
And per set race to 10 or so, something like that. But they still need to talk about that.
Well, I know after watching Tobias play against
Mark Bijsterbos.
Bijsterbos,
Bijsterbos. Wishy-washy.
he
Lovely.
oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
He really impressed me, and I tell you, it's no mean feat to beat Mark.
No, definitely. No. He's a tough cookie. Yeah, absolutely. But you should never underestimate Tobias Bongers. And Tobias is from the same class as Can Salim, same class as Joshua Filler.
Yeah.
All very high class players.
And someone who I had not seen too much of before. I think I met him at the Durner, perhaps, and maybe Hangala.
Tobias.
Yeah.
Well, the first time I met Tobias, great shot by the way, I'll tell you.
But I don't think he had many tattoos then. That was the thing.
No. The first time I met him, I was at a tournament in Hilversum Open, and there was a direct entry or qualification, and I got to the final stage over qualification. I was proud to be there.
Yeah,
and you had a lot of great contenders. It was Niels Veijen, Nick van den Berg, Huji who just got world champion. Also from Germany, Lars Kugem. I knew a lot of great players.
Big guns.
Yeah. And Lars Kugem came with a direct entry with 3 young guns. And I never heard of those guys. They were 13 years old back then. And that was Can Salim, Tobias Bongers. And I got the other one, never heard of the kid, 13 years old. And I thought, oh, that's a great draw for me. But eventually, that was the first time I got to learn the name Joshua Filler.
And you found out?
I found out it was a race to 9, and I got to the table twice, both in snooker. And one time I jumped and run the rack, so I lost 9-1. But in that time they were 13 years old.
13.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Yeah, and
but
just
great
goes to
memories,
show.
Great memories.
Yeah, and I remember being at the Hangala, one of the early Hangalas I went to maybe 7-8 years ago, and the children were in the pool hall, 10 o'clock in the morning, doing their drills, backwards and forwards, solidly for 2 hours.
Amazing.
And I think I can't remember. They usually had a couple of invited professionals, and the guy came in and he was just standing there saying, "You'll never see this in America." He says, "This is proper discipline."
Absolutely.
And clearly shows it's paying off.
It is, and that really raised the bar in the whole world.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, big again. Had to order a little bit of broodje worst.
The worst.
In the meantime, we see no action down there, but Nick is back at the table. I think Tobias just went to the toilet. And we'll continue after this very short break. In the meantime, during this timeout, if you have something in your pocket, please take a look at the bottom right of the screen and you see a PayPal QR code. Use it to donate us. You can also directly go to PayPal. You're watching a free stream from MoneyBattle, broadcasted by Orange Forks. We love to present you this free stream. We're doing it all voluntarily. So any help to keep on going and presenting you these matches, we really appreciate if you help us a little bit out.
Yeah. And also all the interaction in the chat rooms. It's great. Keep it coming.
Absolutely.
And thank you for your comment, Jolina. I'm very nervous when I pronounce names nowadays because I don't know if the J is silent. Or
The J is never silent in the Netherlands.
no?
No.
Joris.
Joris. Joris.
Oh,
Not Joris. Joris.
we call that silent.
Oh. Yeah, the D is silent in J. Right, we're back again, and the timeout sign is still on, but we're off the timeout. I don't know, can you help out? Perfectly.
How about that?
You're doing well. Can you also do the
Screen?
the replay? What happened there? We went in the pack, but it looks like it went over the pack. Watch the cue ball when it hits the pack, the 12 ball. Ah,
Oh, yeah.
it looks like it wasn't really solid rack.
A bit
I think
no,
it was a little bit of loose. So we've got some vegetable rookworst. En rookworst zonder
That's a
vlees is ook worst.
Please don't ask me to repeat that. I heard vegetables. Oh, fantastic.
So I will take the microphone away for a little bit.
You carry on.
The rookworst.
I'll wait to see the reaction. So, oh, and hi Dennis, thanks for joining us and coming in on the chat. I will do my best. Alles geben mein bester Glaub an dich, LG Kelly. I hope that was close. Ganz gut. Yes. We were So, good break. Keeping in the thick of it. And has an opportunity. He's finished quite close to the 3 here, but the ones, and I dare say the 2 also are possible from there. And he's gone through nice. Finished a little high. Unsure if he wanted to finish low on it to come in to the pack. Maybe a bit too straight to force it.
Yeah, I think he can run through and
Yeah.
maybe open up the 9 and the 5. Otherwise, he can punch it, I think, from the bottom cushion.
Did you happen to have a look outside, Jimmy, when you were down there? Is it really raining?
No,
or
no. But I can hear it raining. Maybe not here, but when I was downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, he's taken a little bit of time over this. I guess he would have liked a little bit more of an angle either side to do more with the cue ball.
I think he's maybe stopping the 5. No, he's gonna roll forward.
Yep. Oh, well played. I
What
don't know if he's come out. That great camera angle that was, but he's just standing in the way now. No, I don't think the 8 goes.
No.
This is a very thin cut if he wants to keep this going.
He had a very good chance to have either the 8 or at least the 11.
Well, he banked a 2 earlier. This isn't a straightforward bank of the 8, but I think the cut on the 5 is, yeah. He's looking at, Yeah, that 3. It's not a gimme. Have we been playing musical chairs with the microphones or something?
Well, Jimmy often wants to do some commentary, but when he's doing it for 1 minute, he's already tired of it.
When he's got a sausage sat in front of him.
Everything is before it. Yeah. So, I like the sausage. Well, great shot there by Tobias.
Just helping the guys out to get the sausage away.
So the run is still going on for Tobias. That 6 does best, but looks a bit tight.
I think it looks tighter on the angle than it is. Rolled it forward to play position on the 5.
Yeah, he's not happy.
Now still a lot of work to do to get something going here.
Yeah.
There's no obvious break ball yet, so he has to work for it.
Yeah, well, the 8 ball is, I think, good.
Yeah, and the 12.
12 a bit low, but still acceptable.
And he
But,
needs to
what
figure
do
out
you-
the 3 balls, the cluster there, the 7, 13 and the 4.
Looks like he's going for the 2 ball on the side to open it up. Those 3 balls right now.
It's quite a big angle. No, this looks better on this camera.
Yep.
You should be able to hit the 7 at least.
Yeah, I think he might even hit the 4. No,
Going
doing
different
it.
route.
Yep. So that would have been my break ball, but I think he's or for the 12 ball, or he expects that when he's developing the 7 and the 13, that will present something. Yeah, last one, so 12 will go now. Has to draw it into the other balls.
Now he's taking the 9 and then that clears the path for the 4.
This needs to be good.
A little bit
And
high.
it is
Yeah, that's
wrong.
fine. No. He can make
Oh,
the
that's-
4
yeah,
play
okay.
position on
Yeah,
the 7 and
sure.
the 13.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. So draw this back, maybe nudge the 7 a little bit. Because the 12 is pretty low. And if you can nudge the 7 into position. No, he couldn't. Okay. So another rack.
Yep.
And
Looking good.
good, but again a lot of angle. And we've seen missing him this type of shot for 2 times now in the match.
Well,
And look at the scoreboard.
it'll be good to see Tobias take the lead.
218 to 212. 6 more points. You see how low it is? Only the bottom will be open up.
Is he going to hit high on the 10 or
Top spin.
full?
No, might even hit high on the 10.
Oh,
Or
yeah,
maybe
he is.
even
I
the
can see it
15.
now. It looked a bit different from.
And I expect him to play this with a lot of top spin to push it through towards the bottom short rail. Yep.
Wow. And he's come out good.
Yep. A lot of top. If you draw this, then you can draw it in the corner pocket. if you top it, it will always go to the end rail. If you want to learn more about these type of shots, how to read that, I advise you to go to the YouTube channel of Niels Veijen.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of free content there that really explains a lot of this knowledge. Of course, if you want to go and make it a step further, you can take the lessons by Niels. One-on-one lessons.
I also believe Nick is offering lessons as well at the moment.
Yeah. Well, probably not at the moment, but when COVID is over, you're welcome to go to Amsterdam, or go to the Overtoom. That's the name of the road, and step into Plan B, pool hall there. And a great chance that you run into Nick van den Berg.
Beautiful pool hall as well.
Yeah.
An old church.
And I heard that in the Corona times, it has been renovated a couple of times now.
Wow.
It must be very, very cool.
Yeah.
Excited to go
it's
there.
always cool in there. Great vibe, good people, music's chill. A good quiz night. Great quiz night there.
Oh, what's there? Yeah, he's okay. Definitely got the 11 to the side.
But talking of Niels' site, I've also seen a gentleman by the name of David Sopolis, and he has gone through a couple of Niels' straight runs and explains them all, and then does a compilation of the break shots at the end. And the consistency that Nick has is
yeah, that's great.
Sorry, not Nick. Niels has is absolutely phenomenal.
Yep.
And he has a nice setup at home there with his table and the
Niels.
camera, everything
Yeah,
else.
yeah.
Really.
I know it's been done by Jimmy Woggen, who helped him out. And so I'm not giving him the credits. He's asking for the credits, but I'll give it to him then.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's a nice drive up there as well, eh?
Also stream. I have to do the stream
Oh.
recordings. But it's doing really good.
Well, Niels never mentioned it to me. I'll remind him of that next time I find him in a DJ booth in Vegas.
Yeah, well, probably the Moscone Cup will be in the UK this year, with
Fingers
the
crossed.
lockdowns and etc. Fingers crossed it will continue.
Was it the USA's turn or not?
I'm trying to remember now.
No.
That was UK last year.
Well,
Last
I
time
have
was UK.
an app group with a lot of friends,
I'm gonna
and we wanted to go to Moscone Cup 2020 in London.
Yeah.
So it's 2021, so it should be in in the USA, but they expected that it will be held in the UK again 2 times.
Oh wow.
That's been discussed, but we've got to wait and see.
It's easier for the matchroom team to have it there.
Yeah, easier for Matchroom, of course. At the Ali Pali, they've got a great setup there.
Now for the COVID
Yep.
regulations.
The COVID regulations may be forced that it's been held at UK.
God, that's a bit of a stinker for anyone who's booked in advance their Vegas
Yeah,
tickets. I've got
yeah.
the hotel.
Yeah. Well,
I
to be honest, a trip to Las Vegas is never wasted, you know.
I could probably watch it in London from Vegas.
Yeah. Right, back to the match. And in the meantime, with the ball spotted, Tobias is already over the scoring of Nick van den Berg
Big occasion.
and has all the opportunity to keep on going with his run. Also, this looks very promising.
If you calculate it, then it would be really tight. It's going to be taking 9 hours.
Yeah, I did calculate it, and the time that we have been playing right now and up to the score we are right now, it could be easily be like 9 o'clock tonight that we get finished, or later 10 o'clock. And that would also mean that we do need to make a lunch break somewhere or dinner break to eat. So it could be a long day, and we like to call it a full day with a lot of fun at the pool table.
Yes, exactly. I'll second that. That's a lot of beers for Jim Telfer as well. If we go in on 15 over and under.
So Tobias again smashed it open, and with a lot of draw, he drew it all the way back to the end rail.
He's getting good results with that.
I love that break. If I'm trading, I'm always opting for that break, drawing it from the pack all the way back to the end rail.
Wow.
I like that shot.
Yeah. He's got to come back for the 11.
So the current run, I don't know where Tobias started, about 160, 170?
Yeah, it's somewhere around there.
So that would be a 50 break right now, 50, 60 break.
Maybe we shall find out from Goran.
Or Jimmy Berg is our technical guy. You should expect that he could do that.
Goran is updating the score every rack. So
Yeah,
you don't see that.
yeah.
No, okay.
Sorry.
So we don't have the current score yet. Probably we need to go downstairs for asking Goran for it.
We'll see what happens. He's...
But this looks like being a break, the best break for the day for the moment that's coming up.
Yeah.
All the chances to go well towards a 100 break. He's good. He's good. Keep him going.
He's talking to the balls as well.
Yeah,
He's
it's
in good spirits with it.
Yeah.
So we've had an early prediction in from David. 600 to 550 for Nick. That guarantees midnight, doesn't it?
Might be. Yeah.
So if anyone else has any updated predictions, the way Tobias is playing right now. Tobias?
Tobias.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, Tobias. Tobias. We'll get it. I'm sure he
You get it.
Yeah, he won't get upset at that.
No, never mind. Getin.
Yeah, I've been called a lot worse.
Getin. Geiten.
I had a marketing letter.
Ooh, yeah, he nudged it.
A marketing letter come to my door recently with Griffin on it.
Griffin?
Griffin. I was like, has anyone even called that?
Gryffindor.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Tobias is getting away quite lightly.
Yeah, most definitely.
170.
170. He probably started at 170, so he's now 56 with this rack. He's on 70.
Yeah. I thought he fell a bit short then, but he's recovered.
Yeah, but it's not out of the woods yet.
No.
And he can nudge the 6 and the 3 to nudge the 3 into position of a break ball.
Possibly.
But then he probably has to shoot a long 1 ball. So I'm not sure that's the right...
I don't know if he's going to have to leave the 5 alone as a backup.
Yeah, or maybe the 6 is out of the pack and can use that as a break ball. I think he will go with that. Shoot the 1, drawback for the 3.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Can he do the same with the 6? He's got the angle.
No, you gotta leave the 6 there.
No, I mean screw back and pay the 6 in the same pocket even. Or is the 6 is going to be his break ball? I wasn't watching what he was doing with the rack.
Yeah,
Sorry.
checking if the 6 was out. He's shooting the 6 right now. Hit it. No. And that does not pass the 5 ball. Oh.
Yeah, that was probably the worst result he could have expected. And I didn't think he needed to pot that one first. I really thought he could squirt back and play the 6 and hold for the 5 as the break ball.
And I don't think it passes. Yeah, you can jump the 3 ball over the 5.
You can jump the 3 ball over the 5?
It's an easy shot.
Ladies
Did you know the
gentlemen.
shot?
Yeah, sure. Old school.
Old school, yeah.
But what about playing position?
Oh, no, draw it.
Right. Everyone at home, I expect your home videos coming in now of you jumping the 3. He calls the 5.
So, combination shot. That's a lot tougher. Ah, great shot.
Queuing. Great queuing.
And he has an angle.
He's got
good.
something.
He's perfect. Well done. Little tip for Tobias Bongers. Great shot there. And he keeps his run alive. In the meantime, Kevin is taking a small break. So Jimmy Berg is joining me.
I'm here.
Yes.
Yeah, this promises to be a long match, as I expected.
Yeah.
It looked like it was a little going a little quick in the beginning from Nick's side.
Yeah, Nick's side, yeah.
Yeah.
But Nick pretty much failed to use his last 3 attempts.
Tobias eyeing up this important and difficult break shot.
Yeah, he's pretty straight on it. I think maximum is to notch the 10. If you can notch that out,
Yeah.
then that's also the ball that you have to play precision for.
Then at least you have a shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully.
Exactly.
He's drawing.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Is he playing
draw it.
safe?
Or I wouldn't go draw it directly into the 8 because then I don't see a shot.
No, he's not drawing. I think he's stunning. No.
Hit
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
Wow.
that's a good shot.
A little angle, just a little.
He might be able, or yeah, well, he can always go forward for the 5 or the 13. And I think that's the most safe option to go for. And if you can leave the cue ball away from the cushion,
that would be
and play
ideal.
stop shot on, stop shot on the 13. And open up the rack from the 6.
I don't think it's much rewarding to play this with a lot of left-hand side. No, it's just rolling forward.
Ooh, it's coming back to the cushion.
Whoosh.
That is not ideal.
I think he's just in between and playing for the 5 or the 13. If he plays the 13, he probably won't have any shot after this one.
Yeah, unless you roll forward towards the kitchen and cut the 5 in.
Yeah. Well, the cue ball will roll forward anyway, so might as well play a little bit
A
more.
little bit more for that cut shot. Yeah.
A good call. I would have thought he played for the 5 ball. Would be easier to play position on the 13 and the 6.
Yeah, I agree. If he rolled a little bit further,
Mm-hmm.
then he would have had that shot. Looks good.
So your shot is coming up.
It's thin,
Yeah.
but makeable. Called it.
You or him? It's a tester.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, the main objective is just to try to
Making it.
think away those bunch of balls and just focus on the 5.
I overcut it.
Yeah.
So end of break, and it was a break of
We'll just see.
73, I think. Yeah, I think it's 73 break. Still not 100 break.
No.
So Nick is preparing himself to come back to the table. I think he had
just
a
cleaned the cue ball.
Yep. He had 73 break, took about 40 minutes, I think, for Tobias.
72.
72 break. How long does it
it's
take?
2:42. So he started at 170, as I recall it. Not sure.
About half an hour, maybe a bit more, 40 minutes.
Yeah, I think a little bit more.
So it's always
40
tough.
minutes.
40 minutes,
I
yeah.
think. Yeah.
That does also mean that Nick had to stay in his chair for 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always, well, getting back into focus.
Yeah, getting into the
After-
rhythm again.
Yeah.
Well, it's easy. He has a pretty easy starter, the 4 ball. Now he just has to work out a good plan. Because there's not an obvious break ball. So he's trying to force, and that's good. He creates a good break ball just from his first pot. That's experience. Nick has run a lot of straight ball
Yeah,
racks.
now it's
Yeah. It's a little higher. It's
Yeah.
even better.
That's a great position, and well played by Nick.
Yeah, smart. So it's Tobias's turn now to sit in the chair. Let's see how long he has to sit in the chair now.
Yeah, if your opponent makes a 70 break, then that's, I think, the least scoring that you're targeting.
Mm-hmm. But so far this match has been living up to its promise. It's been pretty tight. Now we'll see if Nick is able to fire back with a nice run.
Taking the out of the equation right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah.
Wiped its feet, but it dropped. You can see that Nick has been sitting in his chair because he's taking a little bit more time.
More time,
you know.
yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, he would be more in a rhythm. And when he comes to the table, he obviously has a smart way to plan his route. And now he just gets in the rhythm again.
And probably when he finished this rack, the next rack he play it with a bit higher pace.
We'll see.
And those are the lessons that we amateur players can learn from.
There you see the back of his shirt supporting his club, where he plays for and where he works. Plan B. Very graphical design.
Yeah, it's the new design.
Ah, okay.
As far as I know it.
Falls a little short.
Yeah.
Should be fine. I think he wants to get that 7 ball away there. So
Yeah, go in between the
Yeah.
11 and the 7 now.
A little pacey.
Yeah, yeah. Hold
So
it.
yeah, that you also can see that he's been sitting a while. He
Yeah.
doesn't have the, the touch. Cold arm.
So again, if you want to join us in discussions or have any questions, please go to the YouTube channel of Orange Forks. I think it's Orange Forks channel.
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
And if you haven't done so and you want to get the updates when we go live with our live streams, you go to our YouTube channel, like and subscribe our channel and get the updates for future live streams.
And underneath this live video on YouTube, there's the chat. We have that chat open here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, I will try to also keep an eye on the chat on the Facebook stream. We're also live on Facebook. It's not that fluent yet. Will he take 15, 14, I think.
Yeah. Seems to be most logical.
Just a little angle. He would have liked a little bit more angle, I think.
Yeah, but if you can get it where it is right now, that's perfect.
Yeah, with this angle he has to really punch it or go forward. Punch it. Pancho.
Good shot. And Nick cleans up the 12 balls or 11 balls that were left by Tobias. And now opting for a higher break. Yeah, Nick normally working full-time at Plan B, but since the COVID he can't make the complete days. That gives him a bit more time to spend with his kids, Sky and Benny. It's always good to have time for your family.
Yeah.
But in the end, we all hope that the situation is getting better in the Netherlands. And pool halls may again open their doors. Originally, it was planned for this Monday to allow indoor sports. But unfortunately, the government decided to delay that until further notice. But hopefully it will be soon.
Very understandable that they delayed it.
Yeah, sure.
Due to the situation in the hospitals. Nice break here from Nick.
You see, he's
It's
playing with top spin to
Yeah.
hold it there. You read it fine.
You already made the next ball. Sorry.
So the 6 ball looks like a great break ball. Taking the 3 away, that opens up for the 8 ball. And if the 8 ball is away, that opens up for the 4 and the 5 ball. I think that's what his plan is.
Yeah, and I think the way I learned it was to get the balls, get rid of the balls near the cushion first.
Yeah.
So have more options. One of the legendary straight players, Jim Rampy. I saw some of his videos in the past. He always explained, try to get those balls near the cushion away as soon as possible.
All right. Now, what's the plan?
What want to thank the donations for the people who sent the donation. Nico Wijnands, thank you for the stream. And he confirms the QR code works.
Great.
And another donation from the family Bongers.
Yannick, Quinten. Great.
If you haven't done so, you can take a look at their brand new YouTube channel. The Bongers Brothers, I think.
Oh, don't know it. I haven't
think that's
checked it
the
out
name.
yet.
Yeah. They started it not so long ago,
All right.
creating content.
What kind of content? Pool related or just
Pool.
pool? Nice, nice. Oh, I'm gonna check that out.
Two of the young guns in the Dutch team. Practicing a lot. Although brothers, they have different kind of styles.
Yeah,
noticed?
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
But both successful in their own way.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I know when the COVID started, Yannick, the younger Ponger,
Mm-hmm.
challenged to do a handstand.
He's really
I
good.
couldn't resist it, so I
No,
tried to do.
Yeah, I saw
But
it.
I felt it 2 days after.
You could see that he was really stable. He's had some muscle training of his six pack.
Yeah. All right, Nick fell a little short. Opted for the 12, but now needs to take the 7 away first. Needs to stop again.
He's perfect on the 14, but did he play for that?
No,
I think
15,
so.
12, then back for the 14.
Yeah. I think 15, 14, 12.
Ah, okay, let's see.
That's the thing with straight pull. You know, once you run out of position, you need to change your path. Your route.
So I'm
He's
correct.
going for 14. Yeah.
Fell a little bit funny on this 12 ball
Yeah.
again.
Too-
Don't
too
want to
str-
stick on the
too
wheels.
straight. Yeah. Yeah. Needs to draw like 10 centimeters.
Yeah,
At least.
At least.
Yeah.
At least. That's
Yeah.
20
That
and that's 30. Yeah, so I think he's opting for 30 centimeters. Or
Jacked up.
1 foot. Yeah, perfect.
stereo.
So that's his second rack. 26 run at the moment. And look at the scoreboard.
He's back in the lead.
Made it.
Only by 1 point, but he's back in the lead. Would be nice if this match would go back and forth, you know, with
Yeah, yeah.
players firing some runs. That would be ideal. So he's looking at the tangent line, so where the cue ball hits the stack. It's very important to see if your cue ball will go up or down after hitting it, and then you decide draw or follow through. So he's drawing. Oof. You could see it move forward a little, too much maybe. Almost too much, sorry. Because he hit the 4 ball. Yeah. Nonetheless, the stack opened up pretty good. Other than the 15 and the 3 ball on the left long rail.
Yeah. Quite some work to be done. Starting with this 13 ball to the corner.
Mm-hmm. Clean as a whistle. Is it a 6-12? Is that a combination?
Yeah, I was.
Looks like it.
It looks like it. Absolutely.
Makes it a little easier.
Yeah, probably a lot.
Not sure if he looked at it yet.
No, I haven't seen him walking towards it.
If he spots that, then yeah, he can just run through on the 4.
Yep.
Put the 6-12.
He's now looking at it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell from this camera position. But I think it's on or almost on.
Yeah.
And there's a little room between it.
Yeah, Nick is not giving us a clue for it.
Nice. I think he looked at it. No. Seven,
Yeah,
10-7?
the 10-7, that could be a combination too, yeah. Looks also like it. Well, now I really hope for him that the 6 and
he
the
already
12
called the 12.
Ah, okay. There it is.
There we have it.
Got the 11? No, it doesn't have the 11. What
It
does he
does
have?
the 2.
Well, the 15, I think. From that position, it will draw.
It's close.
Yeah, it is.
Oh. Look closer in the bust.
Yeah.
So now he can come around.
Well, so many options.
Two rails for the 6 and the 1. Because those are blocking 11, 7 and 2.
Looks a bit firm.
Yeah. He's still okay.
So probably leave the 10, the 2 ball for a break ball.
Yeah, from this position,
Maybe
I would
even
guess
7.
so. 7 or the 2. Yeah, I was about to say playing for the 5. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and LD, you take the 5, the 2 or the 7 right now. Yep.
I think the 7.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Ideally, he would have liked a little
Angle, yeah.
just to stun over for the 11 or the 10.
But he could easily draw this back to the rail, bounce it off a little bit, to fall straight on the 11.
Maybe he still can. No. Thought
Just
he
from the
still
rail off.
could have created a little angle on that. But he's fine. Oh, now I remember something. This is the name of the YouTube channel, the Dutch Pool Brothers.
Those are the Dutch Pool
Yeah,
Brothers.
now I remember.
That makes sense. So the Dutch Pool brothers are actually the Bongers brothers.
Yes.
Now, lovely to know. So check out the Facebook
YouTube
channel or YouTube channel of the Dutch Pool brothers. Draw this one rail back. No, look, he's playing inside English again. Going forward 3 rails around the 2.
It's too hard.
Easy,
No, it's
easy,
too much.
easy, easy, easy.
Needs to stop. Oh,
Hold it.
it is potable.
It is possible. Yeah, potable, yeah.
It's possible to put it. But it's not a gimme.
No, it's definitely a tough shot.
Oh, here you can see a better view of the design
Yeah,
of the
nice
t-shirt.
design, nice design.
Yeah.
I really like it. And I'm really curious how Plan B now looks like. It's been redecorated, repainted. I heard the basement has been added to the well, it was already there, but they added some football tables and
Yeah, I think it's the
opened it
plan.
up.
I think it's the plan.
Okay.
I'm not sure
Yeah,
if it's
that's
already
an
been
option
done.
too.
Yeah.
Also, the second floor. So, hope to see it soon as possible. All right. So, for those who just joined us, you're watching a money battle match between Nick van der Berg and Tobias Bongers. They're playing straight pool race to 600. They chose that because then the high score run of John Smith is not in danger. So yeah, they're playing for €1,000.
Yeah.
And
Total pot.
total pot €1,000. Winner takes it all. In the beginning, Nick took the lead of about 70-80 points. And after that lead, he had about 2 or 3 opportunities to expand it. But both attempts stopped quite soon.
But this is a good
And
shot.
that was a possibility for Tobias to come back in the match. And he eventually closed the gap, stepped over it with a couple of points. And after a miss by Tobias, Nick is now back at the table, running about 30 points. And took over the lead again. Tomorrow, both players are competing each other again here in Apeldoorn. Then it's not longer straight pool, but it will be 10 ball. So, hope you want to jump in tomorrow in this live stream, starting at 11 o'clock again.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun to watch. If there's one winner and one loser coming out of this match today, so it's gonna be a rematch for tomorrow, and they're playing for the same amount of money. So, or one goes away with double money,
Yeah.
or
break
it's
even.
even.
Yeah.
I might drop the idea if it is even tomorrow. They both have one match. They will play one rack 9 ball or something. Just to have a deciding.
Yeah, to have
decider.
something to someone. At least gas money.
Or play for all the marbles.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick is playing here for the third or fourth time, I think.
In MoneyBattle,
In
I think this
MoneyBattle?
is his fifth match.
Fifth.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Had 2 matches in Plan B.
No, yeah.
Two on
sure.
one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean here in Apeldoorn.
Oh, here in Apeldoorn, I think this is the
Third.
time.
Mark,
Is it?
Jan Verlierop.
No, he didn't play Mark here.
No, indeed.
He played
From
Jan.
yeah.
That's it, I think.
All right. Really?
Or not?
Well, you should know. Okay.
I will have to check the
Um,
archives.
Yeah. Well, Nick is playing here before. Tobias also played Mark Bijsterbos. Temple raced to 30. He beat Mark Bijsterbos 30-17. And Tobias is here mainly because he needs practice and warm up for the upcoming World 9-Ball Championship that he will compete in. So he needs some good opponents, and I think Nick qualifies that. So that's why he is here. This morning we had Tim de Ruiter in the commentary booth. Tim is one of the Dutch selection team players, and he had the news that he also was invited for the World 9-Ball Championships.
Can he make this?
I think he can make the 6.
Ah.
Yeah.
So Goran just confirmed that this is the second time that Nick's playing here.
Okay. Yep.
The other one, the other match was against Jan, and it went all the way 30-29. You can watch that dramatic finish on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, that was something
That's really cool.
so great. Yeah. Lots of
Great
drama.
action.
Lots of great pool.
And what a finish
And what a finish. Yeah, absolutely.
from both players.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, the entourage of Tobias Bongers is getting back up. And also my main man, Kevin Davis, got back from his time out. I'll hand him the microphone.
There you go, mate. Thank you, sir.
Nick is eyeing up this break ball.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching him run that last rack out. When I did go on my break, Tobias was at the hot seat. Oh, and he scored well, but Nick has got quite a few points back. A short-lived lead.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Ooh. But does he have anything?
Maybe the 11.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
But
See the replay.
great shot, a lot of topspin. Kept the cue ball really in the thick of it.
Ah, just in time to see him make the 11.
Great timing. Great timing. But it's interesting. Tobias has been really hammering his break shots and bringing the cue ball in and out of bulk to great effect.
Yeah, Nick is old school, so he's approaching the break different.
And getting better spreads now.
Mm-hmm. Mentioned earlier in the stream that the most obvious player I saw this implementing this sort of type of break shot that Tobias is doing. It was Torsten Holman. He really puts a lot of draw in the cue ball.
Yeah.
And it looks risky, but if you see him working with that,
It's a high percentage
awesome.
shot.
Yeah.
I've seen some of his 2-3 rail break shots as
Mhm,
well.
mhm.
He's
Yeah.
he really knows how to pick
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, he likes to put some juice in it.
And he's lived in America for quite a while now.
Actually, he's been living for a long period. And I think he both lived in the Philippines and in USA.
Okay. Makes it interesting if he has to keep appearing for Germany. He's got to keep flying back.
But before COVID started, he was flying back and forth because he was playing in the Bundesliga here in Germany. And they were flying him in. So I think not from the club, but also from his federation, from the DBU.
And there was me thinking it was posh with Niels Feijer getting to play at The Hague, and they've got Torsten coming in from the USA every week. Fantastic.
Good for the Amals.
But great for the level of pool in the country as well, you know.
In the Germany.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
You get to play against players like that. Ooh,
it was a little thin. On the thin side. So ideally, I think he would play for the 1 as a break ball.
Yeah, he also has the 6 as a backup, but you would look at 8 then 1 for his last
playing for the 6 now, I think. Oh, 7.
Yeah, 7
I
to
meant
6.
7. Sorry.
Yeah, 7. Oh, no.
Oh no, I meant 8. Sorry, I'm colorblind.
And for anyone who is colorblind at home, it's the one next to the yellow. So, gonna play 7 to the 6 or 7 to the 1.
Yeah. Maybe.
Is he halfway between both?
I think he played for the 1, but he falls a little short.
Could still play the 1.
Yeah, sure, but now he has to travel more.
Needs to be somewhere in the middle or over, past the middle of the table, back towards himself. Looks to have done that. Right, exactly where he wants it.
Now he's back in the rhythm now.
And Tobias just getting a little bit cold. It's a big space down there.
Yeah.
The rain seems to have held out, but it's very close outside. Very low.
Yeah, I think the height of the ceiling is at least 5 meters.
Yeah. Yeah, 6.
5 or 6 meters, yeah. Because we were talking when I was doing the live stream here for the first time. You know, Goran asked me, hey, can't you like a top camera?
Who's going up there?
Yeah.
You need to bring a cherry picker in here or something. But it would be great. I do like that.
No, I looked at it, but the light is in the way. But Goran has told me this morning that he's ordered new lights.
Is he not getting them Predator ones then?
Predator style.
Yeah.
And
I'm jealous.
Yeah. And that will give us an opportunity to do something with a top camera probably.
So do you think there will be an opportunity technically in the near future for us to have a little pen and to be able to draw out a little thing on the screen? Because I really do like that feature when I've seen it on the TV.
We've discussed this within the team before, and also in the past. I tried it and it works.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it works in this software, but it used to work. But the downside is you have to be really precise with your drawings. Otherwise, it looks like a 4-year-old child drawing something in the street.
I have to say, when you do watch back on YouTube at them using it in the past, some look really good and some look absolutely terrible.
Do you sometimes watch the old recordings from matches in the US?
Well, even the UK used it for a little while as well. But
Snooker.
in the olden days, but they always had straight lines.
Yeah.
But it
no, but those were okay because you have straight lines.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they just have to tap something.
Yeah. But the ones where they look like this.
Looks awful.
But this was back in the 80s, 90s, you know. This was
At that time, it was a really good feature
Oh,
to have. What I do miss now in snooker, by the way, is the Hawkeye function. It's
Yeah.
not working anymore.
I don't know if it caught on or if they just stopped doing
Maybe
it.
too expensive, because it probably is really expensive.
Yeah, it's all software driven, isn't it? Have we seen the Hawkeye before? I'm not too sure if they're still using it on Sky.
No, it's probably something from the Matchroom site, or
That'd be
whether they use
interesting
it
to
or not.
find out.
Yeah. Well, if they don't use it anymore, I'm happy to take it over for a couple of bucks, a couple of pounds in this case.
A couple of pounds, exactly.
Get rid of the old equipment.
Yeah, but it's interesting. They were the things that were being used back then. You watch other sports such as cricket and what have you. They've got all sorts of infrared technology now and all sorts.
Yeah, the great thing with the Hawkeye was that when you had the cue ball frozen to the top cushion, and then you could see the perspective of the player who has to play the shot. What does he have? Nothing.
Like 3 millimeters of a cue ball to aim at. Yeah.
And where to aim at?
Nothing.
Yeah. But yeah, I just came to think about it.
I'm trying to think. I'm sure I've seen it used in recent. Maybe they just don't use it often, and maybe they don't call it Hawkeye anymore.
I think the productions at that that era was much more expensive.
Well, the sport was
bigger,
making a lot more money.
Yeah.
Then.
No, I mean they still make a lot of money, but there were more sponsors.
Back then, it was some of the highest things that was watched on British TV was snooker matches. It was unbelievable.
Benson and Hedges Masters.
Yeah, exactly.
So the sponsors were almost always cigarette brands.
Cigarette, yeah. A lot of money.
Yeah, they lost a lot of sponsoring from that side. So now you see betting companies, but I think that's going to be banned as well.
I remember watching the Mosconi Cup when Alex Higgins and Jimmy White were smoking and playing Guinness at the side of the table. I thought, this is incredible.
Yeah.
We moved on quickly in the last 20, 30 years.
Yeah, in the beginning there were like 2 or 3 snooker players in the European Mosconi Cup team.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah. Steve Davis.
Yeah.
The Maltese.
Yeah.
Tony, great player. Oh, absolutely fantastic.
The Tornado, the one and only Tornado.
And still good and active on social media as well.
Yeah,
he's great.
I follow him as well.
Yeah, he's great.
What's this?
Apologies that we're digressing and we seem to have watched Nick run through again.
Yeah, too far.
Jabbering on like two old guys here.
Yeah. Showing a little bit frustration that he didn't control the cue ball good enough. But Tony, great guy. Great guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to watch.
Had some health issues, but I'm happy to see that he's still playing now. I think he had something like water in or behind his heart, something like that. Whoa. So it's pretty,
good to come back from that.
Yeah, pretty scary.
So he's going for the thin cut, Jimmy.
Too thin.
Overcut it. And does it count?
Yeah, if it goes, it counts.
Oh, it didn't, sadly. For those wishing it in at home.
Well, that was the end of Nick's run. I think it was a 50 plus, 56 probably. No, more. I have to watch it back.
It was a great run. He was certainly behind. Tobias had taken the lead.
So I think it was 72 by Tobias. 81. I hear from our scorer. Goran is not only making custom cues and shafts, but he's also the scorekeeper of the day.
Yeah, and in straight pool it's very welcome. Nice shot.
Yeah.
and proud owner of a 2-day-old Kawasaki ZXR 650, I believe.
Yeah, it's very useful information when you're playing straight pool. So
I'm excited, if you're not. But there is no end to Goran's talents, is where I was going with it.
yeah, so we have a 72 and now an 81. I think that's the highest break from today by Nikos.
What was the total of Tobias's run?
72.
72.
Yeah.
Excellent. And hopefully you still got the same mojo. Flowing. He does have a cluster of balls there, but I think one has a clear path to the corner, so
The 9 probably, yeah. I think the 11 would also pass, but then there's no angle to work with. Talking about angles, yeah, I think the 14 will also go, so that leaves the 13 as an ideal break shot.
Yeah.
Break ball.
the most natural.
And the 5 is ideally placed for a key ball. That's the ball prior to the break ball.
Maybe looking to get that one out the way now. Keep it all up this end of the table.
Oh, I think he hit his knee to something pointy of this table. But probably the ball.
Oh yeah, you
ball
can
that
just
hit
see
it.
it
Yeah.
on another great camera angle. Yeah. Just needs to put that out of his mind.
Would have been something, huh? You know, he hits his knee and he has to pull out of the match today. Wow.
I mean,
What?
There's not many injuries you can sustain during a pool match.
No.
They normally happen after you've won.
Well, we've seen who was that? Was it Nick that slid away from the carpet? You know.
Oh
was
yes,
stretching
it was.
and then
Yeah, on the black.
yeah.
Back in on the hill against Jan van Leeuwen.
Was it on the hill?
Was it the rack before the hill?
Maybe,
I think.
maybe
I think
it
it was the penultimate.
The
And,
penultimate. That's a lovely word.
I probably got that wrong. Regardless. But yeah, and it was a real tension moment. But I did mention that to Goran, and he assures me it's been glued down, and he's even put a ring of gaffer tape around.
I saw. It's actually no, it's not gaffer tape. It's normally it's the grey one.
Yes.
Duct tape.
Duct tape. I was going to give a reference to it then, but
Because gaffer tape is used in in production for movies and music, just to tape something down temporary.
Yeah.
I use it also.
duct
just
tape
tape
is a bit
down,
more
yeah.
permanent. Yeah, you have a lot of cable management to get through. Oh, he's played that well.
Yeah, and if you look at the right of the screen, you see some wires on some cables on the ground, and I tape them with gaffer tape.
Yeah, you don't want them tripping over.
Because I need to. Yeah, be careful for the players, and I can remove them easily tomorrow, when the second match of this weekender has been played.
So this is the first weekender I've been to here.
Yeah.
Is this the first
This
one?
is the first so far.
So
Double
Goran's
match.
put you up in the penthouse just round the corner?
No, driving back home tonight.
Oh.
And cuddle in the bed with the missus.
Oh, well then, that's worth the drive.
Yeah, always.
Then you have to come back. Did you mention Pascal would be here tomorrow? Or remotely?
Yeah, he will be joining remotely.
Excellent.
Different route this time with the break shot.
Yeah, he's come out well. He was really at full extension. And as it was mentioned earlier, he's not the tallest of chaps, but he got some. He really generated some power into that.
I'm not sure what kind of cue he's playing with. I think it's a bear cue.
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I believe it's a bear. And I've never heard of, really, I don't believe I'd heard of bear cues up until now. So
that's terrible.
If people are laughing at me.
That's really terrible.
If people are I know about the bear surfboards.
One of their best... one of the best players, promoting their products was Bustamante.
Okay.
In the time he was, at that time he was living in Germany.
Busty lived in Germany and played Bundesliga.
Yeah. I think it was in the 90s or 80s, 90s.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, 80s, 90s.
Great. And it was that where he learned his game, or had he brought it with him?
No, he brought it with him.
Yeah, he brought it with him, okay.
But I think his wife or his ex-wife is still living in Germany.
Okay.
Yeah. And probably with 1 or 2 child here in Germany. I have to dig deep in my memory what the name of her is. But
and he was here for quite a while then?
Yeah. Was he living in Fulda? Something? Yeah? Yeah. So at that time he was playing a lot of tournaments in Europe. It was great for the spectators.
Absolutely.
Maybe not so great for other players.
But this would have been...
Yeah.
Tobias.
Yeah, he wanted to hit the rail first.
Yeah.
But he hit it full. That's why the spin he gave just put the cue in the pocket.
I don't think he needed to have jacked up that much, but he felt he needed to get around the 2.
Yeah.
But that was a very good opportunity for Tobias to
Yeah, unfortunate
keep
ending
it
from
nice
his
and
run.
honest. Yeah. And Nick's staring down the barrel of a couple of options. I don't know if he'd be looking to come off the 2 into the cluster of 3 to maybe make a break ball off the 12.
Hi Ingo, thank you for your information. So Boosty, as we call them, has lived in Kiel.
I took the ferry from there recently.
I wanted to say Kiel is in the north. I think you can go from there to Denmark and to Sweden. No,
to Sweden. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But years ago you couldn't go by car. Yeah, you could. Then you had to take the ferry by car. But now you can take it's a very long bridge.
Yeah, it's
nowadays.
An extra couple of hours. But I did it very recently and took the bridge out, which is pretty, very pretty. And coming back, the ferry is every half hour, very regular. Good service.
Yeah, blink and you will miss it.
So, Nick's just surveying. He has a break ball. I'd be at the 15, if my recollection is correct. So he's coming in off this. Fire the 7 out to the left. Oh, he's played that great.
Now he has 2 options as a break ball, the 15 or the 1. The 15 obviously is a little closer to the rack. That's easier to open up the stack.
Yeah. And just a small point to note, Nick's broken the 300 barrier, which would be halfway.
Halfway, and it's 420.
420. Fantastic. For everyone listening
Good
at home.
timing. It's code. So I think yeah, not sure what time we started. Was it 11:35, 40, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently we had to wait for some guy called Jimmy.
Amateur.
It's amazing the amount of work that has to go into setting it up and how you manage it.
I don't know.
So-
Why do they call these guys, if they can't manage everything? Next time we call in the professionals.
Okay, well then he's got 1 and 6 that
Yeah,
he's going to
that's-
be leaving for his break ball. So which one will be the one?
Yeah, the 1, of course. And then this is what I said. The 6 ball is ideal key ball to play position for the right angle on the 1, which he's done perfectly.
From where I'm sitting, it looked like the one was too low, but when you can clock the spot, you realise it's high up. He's going to come into the thick of the pack.
Yeah, it would have definitely helped to have drawn the triangle, but you could draw it with a piece of white pencil, whatever.
Yeah.
So you can brush it off again after this match. Otherwise, you're not going to use it anymore.
It's not so much of a pain to get the rack back out and just have a quick
No.
check, but it does create another point of error because they only have to tap the ball. Yeah.
But it definitely helps with visualizing, when you're playing and you can see the rack, the outline of the rack.
Yeah.
It will definitely help to play position or decide the pattern you're going to play.
Gone in with top. It's popped out.
That's not as good as he wanted.
He may just have a shot on the 9.
Let's see that again in the replay.
Great function.
Yeah. Nick called the 9 ball during
Can you imagine before
the
replays?
replay. It would be so boring.
Wouldn't it? You'd just be having to trust what the commentator said.
Took me a lot of time to get it going, but
It works.
now we can't miss it anymore.
No, exactly. The fact you can do it live and on the fly, and it's brilliant. Sometimes you might miss a chunk of the next shot,
Yeah.
but it's a small price to pay.
Actually, I'm a little bit scared to change any settings now. Because it's working.
Brilliant. Has he got enough to...
Yeah, it's gonna cut it.
Yeah, and he's coming in with some pace.
Where's the cue ball going? Whee.
The cue ball
That's
is
not
leaving.
as good
Yeah.
as he wanted. Yeah, he has the 6 in the middle, but that's gonna be difficult. Or the 4.
Yeah, he's going to be queuing over 2 balls and sticking his hand in the middle of 3.
Yeah,
So
I think I would prefer the 4, although it's a more difficult cut, but you have more room to cue your cue.
here we go.
You see the line; it's almost straight in, I think.
Yeah.
But having to bridge over 2 or 3 balls, put your hand between the 5 and the 3 on the table. Ooh.
Proceed with caution. Yeah, hit it
Good
well.
shot.
Avoided a double kiss of the cue.
Still not out of the wood yet, because that's going to play for now.
Just so you
Looking
can
at
look
this
it
again.
out. Was quick to get the cue out of the
Mhm.
way. Good thing to remember. You can make a good shot like that and still foul. Well, there's a...
Ah, that's the 14. I forgot the 14.
Oh, he's got the 14, yeah.
Yep. 14, 11.
From this angle, the 4.
Oh no, he's going to play for
4.15.
7. Looking at the line he was aiming for. Because if he goes for the 7, it will open up more balls.
Just roll through a bit. Is he coming
run
off?
through. Yeah. But you don't want to play in between the 3 and the 5.
No.
I don't want to. Nah.
But you've got a bank on it coming through that hot.
Mm.
He doesn't want to end up with firing the cue ball right up and down.
You see, he's looking at it.
He could push the 3 over towards the same pocket if he slides it.
I'm not sure if you will hit it.
No, I don't think he will.
I think he doesn't have the right angle.
No.
So
He may come through.
Draw it. Hopefully hit the 5. Yep. Where's that cue ball going?
Yeah. Tracking towards the centre pocket. But that's opened it up.
Yeah, looking at 3.
Yeah, he wants to avoid that 4 at all costs. That looks like his best bet for a break ball. Which makes that 15 a bit of a pain.
And a little bit too far, too low. Should be fine, but I think he wanted to have it a little bit higher. For comfort. Time to let that cue arm a little go a little.
Yeah.
Although this nip and tuck small short strokes.
Well, there's no traffic up there, and it gives him a little bit of a better read on what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to follow through for the 12.
In the meantime, the German encyclopedia. How do you call it in English? Encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia.
Encyclopedia is just opening up all the information he has on the championship team of Kiel.
From Ingo Peter, thank you.
They were Deutscher Meister in 1997. Christian Reimering. Is that Alex Dramcesis? Not sure. Francisco Bustamante and Gabica.
You're too young to remember all these names, aren't you, really?
No. I know Reimering. I know Dramcesis. And what's the other one? Bustamante? No.
You're spotting that Nick played left-handed there. Another good sign of the confidence he's bringing. Doesn't seem to have been phased by Tobias bringing a strong comeback into it, which is only good for us all.
Good pronunciation.
I get marks at the end of this.
Yeah. Now you get stars.
Oh, he's played that.
Or you get a sticker.
Grand. A sticker?
Yeah. Just like in the old days when
Do you
you
know,
were
I
at
have
school.
run out of orange fork stickers, by the way. So if you do have any left in your satchel.
I do.
Ooh.
I do.
Ooh.
Doobie-doo.
I better start keeping his name correct. Thank you, bye-bye. And welcome, Richard van Schoneveld. That's hopefully just earned me a sticker right there.
I thought you would welcome me, but I'm too difficult to pronounce, I think.
Sorry, Joris. Welcome back. You were very,
Cheers.
very missed, and you've missed Nick really getting his teeth stuck in.
Yeah. Got his lead back.
Did that one.
And I don't hope that this is because of me.
No, but I'm sure we can blame it on you now.
Yeah, he's got a cut and a 10 ball to the corner. That's the only thing I see. And that's a tough shot to take on.
Well, with the cue, okay, he's going for the cut. Ladies and gentlemen, I am proud to announce that I am the proud owner of an Orange Forks Productions sticker. Does that mean I don't need to keep getting the names right?
Yeah. Or I'll take it away from you.
Oh, there's a brawl going on behind me for the sticker. You can't have it.
So
He's going for the long cut up the middle. Sorry, long cut up the corner. Small distraction.
it's in. Nice cut. What a shot. Well done.
Yeah.
Great recovery there by Nick. Never touched the rail. Went in straight. Full of confidence.
It looked as though it was.
And got rewarded.
Yeah.
So needs to figure out how to run into the 7-8. Still need work to be done.
Yeah, but the signs of confidence stroke aggression, I like it. It's good signs. You know, when Tobias was starting to put the numbers on, there's a couple of ways players can react to that. And as always,
Yeah.
as Goran was saying, you know, Nick is Nick.
Yep.
And he's showing why he should never, ever be written off.
No, against no one in the world.
Do they have peerages in the Netherlands?
Peerages.
Sirs and...
Sirs and peerages.
He'd surely be up for one.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Like
Yeah. MBE, OBE.
No, not officially, but you get like a ribbon
Oh yeah?
or a medal.
That's what you're talking
Villain
about.
gives you a
ribbon
rosette.
or a medal. Yeah,
Villain
yeah.
gives you a little rosette. You can sew it into your jumper.
You put it in a few cases.
So, well, you see, when I last looked, he pushed 3 balls together around the black ball spot, and he seems to have-
He's not happy with this, and he's rolling the 9 ball towards the 4. And still looking for a break ball. That must be the 5.
Yeah, it's not the 8, is it?
No, it's not the 8.
And something to note, when I first started playing straight and without bringing the rack out, you would look at where the balls would go and you'd think, oh, this is where the balls would be, and you'd forget the rack has to go on as well.
Yeah.
And that's another ½ inch.
Well, at least, yeah. Yeah. And especially in the corners, it's even more. So Nick is in a bit of a trouble now. Most logical ball to continue with is the 5 ball or the 2 ball.
Yeah, I would say
But
the
the 2
5.
ball leaves him no next shot. The 5 ball goes up. And he needs to work along with the 4 and the 9 ball later on.
Yeah.
And the 5 ball is the key ball, the actual only break ball.
Well, with
So
a good
he's taking away his final break ball here.
3 ball could also be break.
Yeah, he could use the 3 from the bottom, but that's absolutely not ideal.
yeah,
But apparently he didn't have any choice left.
he could clear the 2 and come back over for the 4 now, if he feels that.
Yeah, or make the 2 and flick the 8 again.
Oh,
Open up the 9 and the 4 now with the 8.
yeah. Could push 1 into the center of the table as a break ball.
Ooh, now could that be a break ball?
Torsten Homan would say yes.
Thurston Hammer would say yes. If you're above the center line, then you could thin cut the 4 in the side pocket and travel from the rail into the pack. It's an option.
Hmm.
But Let's see how Nick feels about it.
Oh,
Just there.
oh.
So no.
That's how he feels
Or-
about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's a bit slow.
Yeah, I think he's going to come down and
Yeah,
use
the
the
free is
three.
free is the break ball.
We haven't seen many from underneath the pack, so
No.
exciting stuff.
One time from Nick.
Only one time before today.
One time only.
And then this is gonna be the second one. And I'm always curious to see. There it is. We're gonna get to see where to aim. Where do you want to land in a pack? Hit the
Yeah.
pack, and how firm will you hit it? And with draw or inside or outside, so many questions.
Tim was talking about a shot earlier where he would come into the bottom of the pack with right hand side and one rail, two rail, three
free
rail.
rail.
and-
It's always with inside English and a free rail around it.
Yeah.
And that's the best shot. But I hate smashing balls in with inside English.
Yeah,
And
well, it'll be one that I'm going to go back and practice now because
yeah, well, let's see how Nick approaches this.
it's quite low towards this cushion, isn't it? The
Yeah.
3. So he could even have a bit of a say in which ball he wants to contact.
Yeah. Well, is he playing with inside English?
Top
No,
left.
it's
Is that top
just
left?
Smash it through it, getting over it. Boom, forward.
Mind the
Where's the
middle
cue ball
pocket.
going? Oh my. End of break. 2 balls down. 2 balls will be respotted.
That is very unfortunate.
There's 1 other ball down. 2 ball down, yeah.
Yeah. And
That's really
everything stayed
unfortunate.
out of the way of the cue ball.
Yeah, that's really unlucky. But that's always the danger, I feel, when you're entering, attacking from the bottom.
Yep.
So little or so hard to control it. In the meantime, I would like to thank Peter, Fred Dismore. Mr. Fred Dinsmore, thank you very much for your donation.
Thank you, sir.
Really appreciate it.
Famous wheelchair player.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's the wheelchair player. I remember him from the Euro Tour or the European Championships, I must say.
Hopefully still playing strong. And we have a message from typical pool player. That sounds like me. The only guy who can beat Nick in a 14-1 at such format is Niels, in his opinion. That's
A bit of disagree. Yes, of course, Niels can, of course, beat, because Niels is former world champion straight pool.
Oh.
And yes, Niels can play. But we have seen like Jan van Lierop, who made a fantastic high run too. Those are typical players who can beat Nick eventually too.
well.
And I also have seen Alex Lely, even the last couple of years where he's no pro or anything, he's still smashing in hundreds.
Yeah, I mean, it really also depends on the format because, I mean, all the players you've mentioned can run out 150 game.
Yeah, yeah. And
And,
Ivar
you know,
Sagas can do that
It
too.
doesn't even matter who sat in the other seat.
No,
that really
indeed.
does it.
And for sure, Alex Lely, you can say he's not the youngest anymore, but we know how dedicated he is in the game. He can play for hours, dedicated,
yeah,
full focus.
Yeah,
And so he's one of the guys who I feel is definitely capable of beating Nick. As
you mentioned
players.
Evo Saris. Evo Saris, can keep someone in their seat.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
150, 200 points, no problem.
Yeah.
But I understand what he's saying there.
That only news like
On the laws
Nick
of
is-
averages.
Wow, did he miss that?
Yeah.
Wow, that was so necessary. That was ball in hand. Oh,
Yeah.
he hit it very bad.
Yeah.
That was a poor shot. Wow, what a let off for.
Yeah, let off for Nick.
Yeah,
That was a good chance for Tobias to really do what he did before. Get back in it, take the lead. See what the pool gods have to say about that. But unfortunately for him, Nick's in the thick of it, and he really doesn't look like making many mistakes in the balls today.
My Mrs. Shagan just asked me if I was home with dinner. Well, with the current scoring, I can definitely say I will not be home at dinner. Because it looks like this match is going to take a few more hours.
You gotta order dinner from the night shop.
Yeah.
Dinner is in the dog.
Yeah. So, pretty much guaranteed that we've got a couple of hours of pool fun here on this stream.
We're gonna eat dinner here behind the table.
Yeah, we're gonna eat here later on. And in the meantime, you most probably from your lazy chair watching this stream.
Ingo Peters come in, our house encyclopedia. Nick for sure, he's a terribly tough opponent in this format, but there are several who have a clear chance yet, both here and in Germany.
But Nick is in straight always a world-class player.
Yeah.
And absolutely true.
That is a fact.
And he can still compete in every world champion straight pool against everybody in the world.
Yeah.
But he's not the only one, and you can see that straight pool is not a common played type of pool
format,
in games, in matches, in tournaments.
No.
And therefore you can see that the older generation pool player, like Thurston Homan, like John Smith, these are still top of the world in straight pool.
Yeah.
And I would also say Nick van den Berg and also Niels Vrijen.
But you are biased, you're Dutch.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Something wrong with that?
Not at all. I think we're outnumbered by Germans right now. Okay, so
We're always outnumbered by
We've got to behave. So
no, and I must admit that we have to give the German a great compliment for bringing new talent back in the pool scene.
Yeah.
And
I was a big Ralph fan back in the day.
you were
When I first started following the American pool, yeah.
Yeah.
With his distinctive haircut. And played solid all the time, and good role model. So Nick, 350 to 259. I believe that's the latest score. Goran is
together they're over 600.
Yeah.
So 250 more points. It's a race to 600, playing for €1,000 total pot. And the rematch will be tomorrow, but not in the format of straight pool, but in 10 ball.
being brought to you again with Orange Forks Productions and Go Custom Cues here in Appledorn.
So yeah, Go Customs. So can you explain what Go Customs does, or you want me to do that?
Well, from my perspective, I have a Go Custom shaft.
You do?
Yeah,
You're playing with it?
Yeah, and it's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. But it doesn't just stop there.
No, no.
It's not just shafts.
Great combo there. What a shot.
Yeah.
You saw that? Combination shot.
I saw the end. Yeah.
4 on the 12 on the 15.
And for a Brucey bonus, the 16 fires, the 15 fires over the pocket.
But you playing with Go Custom shaft?
Yes.
Full carbon?
Yeah, the 11.8.
11.8.
Yeah.
So that's some kind of a production. Everything is customized, but that's the series he's producing a lot?
Yes. And 11.8 and a 12.5 shaft.
You've got them both?
No, they're the ones.
No, those are the standards.
The two standard ones.
Yeah.
And yeah, great service. Came here Even made it adjusted the butt of my cue and fixed it so I could have an extension on, which
Nice.
did it all here in an afternoon.
Right.
And great facilities here. And now making jump sticks, break sticks, full cues, and some of the colours are fantastic. You really stand out.
Sure. Yeah, and also a lot of snooker cues he's producing.
Okay, I wasn't aware of that.
For top players in the UK. So they are stepping up into carbon shafts also.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, and I can tell you that especially his jump cues are seen as about the best jump cues in the world.
Okay.
Well,
he's always busy here, so that explains everything.
Yeah, but he's busy because he's got so many orders from USA. They have found immediately now the co-customs from the Netherlands.
That they're working.
Yeah, so it's a lot of work for Gorgon.
And aren't there a few American players now that have sponsorship?
I don't know.
I'm trying to remember. I believe there was one that we were talking about last time.
Yeah, but besides sponsored, I do know that a lot of top players now are choosing Go Custom cues, not only as player shaft, but especially for break shaft and the jump cue.
I can imagine the jumps. Yeah, I think we'll go and have a try on a few after.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a raffle coming up for Go Jump Cue.
Okay. Well, I just came in the latest news. If you're looking for a jump cue by Go Customs, we will do a raffle. Pretty soon. And it will be a raffle held by Orange Forks. So keep an eye on the website or on the Facebook page of Orange Forks and join that raffle.
Yep.
Alright, a thing cut on the 6, probably 3 rails around to find a spot at the bottom right. Don't scratch the cue ball in the same pocket where you're putting the 6 in. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. Oh, fortunately. It's just there.
He's played it
Perfectly.
Yeah, great angle. 1, 2.
He already knew it's okay, you know.
3.
Grabbing all the balls out. If he scratched, the potted ball would have been put it back.
Put back, yeah.
And
He already knew.
he already knew. Yeah. So the one ball is a little bit left of the center. Just half a ball, but that means he will open up the far end, so the 9 ball and the 13 ball. He will land in between the 13 and the 11. So I think he will play this with outside English, top right. So after contact, the cue ball will travel towards the left long rail, and with a touch of right hand side English, it will go up table.
Yeah, not too much. Last time,
not too pacey.
Nick followed into the middle bag.
Went inside, 3 rails around.
Yeah.
Well done.
Tim was watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Always difficult, them cuts.
Yeah, I hate those shots, but he's playing it perfectly.
We had a message earlier. Sorry, I missed it, from Dimson. And he was asking when the 9-ball championship was. That's coming up in Milton Keynes in the UK. And the World 9-ball championships are the 6th till the 10th of June. And again, from us all here, a big congrats to Tim de Ruyter, who will be making an appearance on behalf of us here in the Netherlands.
Yeah, so 4 more weeks to go, and 4 more weeks for Tim to get in shape. And
he looked all right to me. He didn't look like he needed to...
Yeah, he needs a haircut. There he was okay. No. Tim mentioned that Matchroom is the organization of the World Pool Championship. changed the format. They have invited more women, which I personally think is a good thing.
Mm-hmm. Certainly after watching the Predator Invitational.
Yeah.
There was some
It
great
was
play
great to
going
meet
on in there.
Fisher and Ushan. It's
And
good to have them there.
the Russian girl,
Yeah.
she was fantastic.
Felicia.
Yeah, good luck. I don't want to lose my sticker. I'm not going to say anything. But it was great to watch.
Margaret.
And I believe the Fisher sisters are playing together. Sorry, no. Maybe now.
Kojeva sisters.
No, I was thinking of Ushan is the sister. No, but the Kelly Fisher and Alison Fisher are playing together.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I'm going to find out if it's just...
Whoa, that just went in. Yeah, Nick is picking up pace a lot, and he should think about the balance. But he just had a warning that he shouldn't pace it too much.
Just deaden this cue ball. Maybe not. Just to make doubly sure.
Played it perfect.
So
Alright, another rack. Did we keep score how big this run is? Because I think, Jimmy, you've got nothing to do. Please find it. No, I think
it's got to be over 50
this could
now.
be the first century, I feel. Not yet, but in making.
In theory, yes.
Is the cue ball going? Oh, it's blocked. Fortunately for Nick. Enough balls holding it on the table.
It's got a couple of options for break ball as well.
Yeah. Although I only think that, yeah, the 12 and the 11. The 11 is pretty far away and the 12 is pretty close. Now the 12 is perfect. Like you heard me. Yeah, the 12 is perfect. Take the 5 away first, then the 7.
Oh,
Okay.
it doesn't want to do well.
Yeah, now take the 3 away.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's always unfair to watch Nick play pool because he makes it look so easy.
He's stepping up a gear.
Yeah, he stepped up gear a lot. And he got warned in the former frame by one ball that just went in. But he's now keep on going.
Just a little shake at the head.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Again.
Using all the available room.
Yeah,
Still
like
having that
4
chuckle.
shots in a row that he's not playing it as he wants to. A
Yeah.
little laugh there.
Just got to tease the side of the middle bag.
Again, overrun it. That's the 5th. probably nudge the 6.
I was going to say, not too much. If he can just finish flat on it and push it out the way.
Yeah, he needs to do something. This ain't easy. And that's perfect.
Yeah.
Well played. Very good. Very nice reading. Perfect. Absolutely.
Very nice. So the confidence flowing.
Did you already find what score he started?
It's about 60.
About 60 in total. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. For this run. For this run.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And I'm keeping an eye on the YouTube chat. And welcome Q. And Ingo has mentioned that class, and I guess he's talking about Nick's play currently.
Well,
I have
it
to
could
agree
also
with
be
you.
a masterclass. So now he chooses to keep it easy, don't smash it in, and work in like 2 steps.
Yeah.
First step, a few balls out, and now here comes the second step.
Clonk.
Open it up again. You can still take it easy. Just take the 4 ball and the 10 ball out. You cut the orange 13 ball to the bottom right. Saved by this ball. Guarantees to continue.
They still didn't give up easily, did they?
No, definitely not.
I think, is there a path for the 5?
No, I was checking it. No,
Yeah.
the 3 ball is blocking it. I think he has the maybe the 2 ball to the corner,
Or the long.
or of course the 15.
Yeah.
And I think that
He's awkward on the 15 though. It's
he has to look traveling towards the side pocket
yeah.
with the cue ball. So maybe the 2 or the 14 ball goes to the cross corner. Let's see what his plan is. He's going forward.
Yeah. Missed the middle pocket.
Yeah. Was a little bit complaining there. Maybe he had a little bit of a kick that took the pace out of the cue ball.
Not like he expected to come further up.
He's now looking if the 7-9 makes a combination to the corner pocket.
It certainly looks that
like
way.
it, but it may travel a little high.
Great camera angle from Jimmy.
Well done, man. Ah, he already took that combination?
Yeah.
Wow. Big play. Let's see that again. I thought he was attacking the 3, but he wasn't. He's attacking 7-9 combination.
Yeah, the cue balls come around a lot further than he wanted. So he's going to be probably taking this 11.
Yeah. Well cued.
Very well cued.
Now probably the 1 past the 7 and open up the 10 and the 4. Yeah, just there.
Ooh.
And that's actually okay.
Yeah, not too bad at all. If he can make any contact with that head ball, them two push straight into a break shots.
Yeah. Let's see how he feels like the best route is. Top spin this into the 3 balls. I think so. Nope. Took it out.
Oh, he didn't nudge it hard enough. I think he was looking just to...
Full ball contact.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then he could have had the 5 and nubbled the 2 out. So now he's going to try it again off the 3.
Yeah, or there might be a combination here. 5 to this 14.
Ooh.
Just that
bit
on?
high.
Oh yeah, no, that's high.
So he's just come off straight here, which means he's going to be running towards them rather
But
than
it's a
away.
bit awkward because he got here by a stop shot.
He really wants a stop shot here.
Nope. End of break. So
Maybe we
no,
didn't make the 100.
we didn't make the 100. No, we didn't.
And for Tobias, this 2-ball could really open this up.
If there's an angle, and it looks pretty straight. But anyway, Nick van den Berg now leading 392 against 259. So that's a 130 point lead.
Nice shot.
Yeah. 55 break.
55 break.
All right. Well.
So then his break before may have been of a similar size
yeah.
then.
So. And that was because Nick was making a break, scratching on the break ball, and with ball in hand, Tobias missed already. So in total scoring, you can add up them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And thereby for Nick now has a 130 points lead.
Yeah. Key shot here.
What do you do?
Play in
it
the
for
middle?
Side? Yeah. I think it's the best option. But how do you get there? Top spin, 2 rails?
Or screw back off 2.
Yeah. Or stun it.
He's going to have
Many
to.
options. He's going forwards.
Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, he needs to.
Oh, this is not good. No.
Can he come off the side rail into it?
No.
Or top spin 2 rails into it?
Everything is possible, but
Well, this will be a good demonstration of his queuing. So while Tobias racks them up here, Jimmy's just popped downstairs and the score's been updated, 403
there it is.
to
All right.
259.
Well, work to do for Tobias.
Yeah.
Now is the time, because Nick is now over 2/3 of the goal, which is 600.
So he wants to not miss the pack here.
I'm not quite sure. Yeah, top spin, 2 rails into the 6.
Or is he thinning it?
Wow, he made it.
Great shot.
Absolutely great shot. Replay.
Yep.
There
Ooh,
you
did I
go.
catch it in time? Maybe not. I did.
Yes. So top spin this cut shot, 2 rails into the 6. Well, that was just available.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. 15 ball to start with. And let's see if he... yeah, that 9 does not go, I think. That means he has to break them up from the 10. So... roll forward from this 12. Okay, you can get in there now. But you really have to smash it. Because if you go in right
He's
now, you're
reaching.
gonna into the 11 and the 8, and those are loose balls.
Oh, he's gone into
that's
them
good.
well. Great
Yeah,
shot.
yeah. Well done.
So the cue ball
Good
seemed to jump a little bit there, but So
All right. Still work to do. And Tobias needs to make a choice which ball to use.
is he looking at that 15?
No, he's looking at the 10.
It's
I
a
don't see a
shame.
15
That's-
anyway.
Sorry,
that's a
no,
13.
you know what I mean. Sorry. It's been a long match.
And that is
Oh,
out.
God, that looked like it was going in after the second nubble.
And what a chance again for Nick van den Berg. It was close, but again, he hit it too thick. I think that's the third time. Nick already started.
Yeah. And this is not what Tobias wanted to
No,
give
because
to
it
Nick.
looks like Nick is keeping the same pace as he was doing before.
Yeah.
I can see the 9 ball as a possible break ball. Not anymore.
He was listening to you, Joris.
No.
You got to be careful what you say around here.
So now I'm curious how he is going to play it. Still the 9? so.
Jimmy's calling the 9. Anyone at
Yeah,
home?
there's still the best there is.
If I say it loud enough, will Nick hear and try and do something different? All bets are off. However, he does have 2 good key balls to tee him up on that 9.
Look at that. We've got a carbon fiber rest. It's one in the world.
Is it carbon? Oh,
Is a carbon.
answers on a postcard. Yeah. Goran loves the stuff. So yeah, looking at a simple pattern here, just rolling through.
And leave quite some angle on the 9, so he'll probably leave the cue ball pretty close to the pocket.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's quite a lot of angle.
that's quite a lot of angle.
Yeah. That's more than I would prefer,
However, I
because
think
I'm pretty scared to make to smash these shots.
Tobias had a break earlier like this, and he overcut it.
He overcut it.
Yeah. So these are tricky ones to navigate. Blind pocket.
And, in the beginning of the match, Nick had a similar one. He hit it too thick, and also missed it. Let's see.
1, 2,
No,
3.
Nick missed
Yeah.
it on the thick side then. Let's see if he can make this one. It's in.
I just had
Nice.
a message in from Martin Savicki for the current break.
Yeah, it's 6 now.
No, maybe a bit more. But there was the last break was 60
60-something.
60 something. Martin.
At least we still waiting for the first 100 break. We would have expected with this format, a race to 600, that there would have been a 100+ break.
Yeah.
And I think that Nick will not be very satisfied if he wins this without a century break.
Nick's highest is 81.
81 is the top break by Nick now.
And Tobias's highest is 72.
And 72 is the highest break by Tobias.
Still formidable
Still,
wins. Yep,
yep.
good numbers.
Yep. I do have to say that at the moment it's dry again, but we started this match at 11:30. I think until 1 o'clock it was dry, and then at 1 o'clock started to rain, and the table really changed there.
Yeah.
And
Pockets tightened up. Balls weren't doing much.
And so the conditions here has been changed through the day.
Nick really in a rhythm now. Well, he's keeping me guessing. Play off the
15,
Yeah.
I think. Leave it low here.
and one of the group would be handy moving into a break position.
Yeah, but you need also one of the group being the ball to continue with.
Yeah, he might have.
Because he doesn't have a shot at this moment. Okay, perfect.
Oh.
Well, perfect.
Yeah, he does that well.
Let's see how he's making his plans so easily.
Oh, a little rub on the 7 wasn't
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah, you saw the smash with the chalk, that
Yeah.
he wasn't happy with the result.
I think he was hoping to push it into a position and
Yeah.
stay on the 4.
So that 14 ball is an optional.
Oh, he's looking at the angle off the 4 into the pack.
Don't know.
No.
No, I think I would choose here the 14 ball here. Yeah, perfect. Little bit higher, that's okay. Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
Still, I hate these type of shots.
Yeah, a bit
Should-
harder to judge.
Yeah. But if you look at the height, so it's in between the first and the second diamond, close to the second diamond, that is the right spot to be
Right.
if you're playing it from the rail. You can just, without any English, you can put
Play it
this in.
pure.
You see it? You can just smash this in, but still you need quite some confidence to play it. Boom, perfect.
Yeah. Big thick contact as well.
Yeah. Fourteen ball straight in the heart of the pocket.
Yeah.
Never touched the rail.
Got a good spread. I was going to say, there's a few opportunities to get back in there and nick without any hesitation. Straight back in there.
Yeah, with the pace that Nick's playing, you need to be a rapper as a commentator. That's how fast he's playing. Some work to be done.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah.
happy there.
I think he wanted that bit thicker.
Yeah, I wanted to kiss the 11 towards the corner.
And it's narrowed down his options to the 1 and the 13. Ooh, sounded like he had a little kick off that when he hit it.
Yeah. But he's okay. Do the 5 and the 12 make a combination to the corner? Can we see that somewhere?
It's coming now. Yeah.
Still not sure.
Oh, I tell you what. It looks better from this angle, doesn't it? Stick with this one.
Behind the back, look at that. Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Show off.
That one's for the family at home.
Oh, I didn't even get a replay. That's too bad.
Yeah.
Behind the
Too
back
soon.
combination.
So he's left the 8 in a ideal position, possibly even the 3.
Yeah, no, it's going to be the 8.
Yeah.
8 is perfect.
Do something off the 9 or the 4.
Yeah. probably the 9. So 4, 6, 4, 11, 6, 9. Yeah, that's perfect. All natural positions.
Yep.
Well, this would be a tester for me. Not for Nick. Amazing how easily it looks how when he's playing.
It does, doesn't it? The pair of them when they're in the flow, but that he does make it look rather simple. So I'm breaking from the other side now.
Perfect cue control there.
Yeah. The cue ball was dancing.
Yeah.
And no hesitation, straight into it.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
If we were watching a Neil's tutorial, it would be at least take a look around the table once.
Yeah, and think about it. It's not Nick. Just smash them in. I know what to do.
Someone get the feeling? Obviously feeling comfortable. Possibly keeping one eye on the clock.
Did he come by train?
It looks like it. Yeah. Maybe he needs a train to catch, but I think he just drove here. Yeah. And it's so hard for you as an opponent of him. What do you do now?
Well, when you kept in the
First
seat.
of all, you're sitting in the seat, but when you can get back to the table, are you going to expressly delay? Are you going to pick up his pace?
Yeah.
What do you do? It's so hard.
Purely the sitting down for such a period of time and then having to come out and play a shot.
Yeah. Knowing how fast he's running away from you.
Yeah.
Tobias is not a slow player as well.
No, absolutely not. Tobias is not a slow player. I'm absolutely not saying that. But if your opponent is getting in stroke, getting in rhythm, playing with a high pace, same as with Joshua Villa. He's such a type of player too.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
That was Villa-esque, you know. That's a 2-minute rack.
Yeah, indeed, 2 minutes. And it's gone.
Yeah.
So it's really hard for Tobias.
On how the break works.
You say it all depends on how the break works when you come back.
Spread is good. You
Yeah.
can see the rhythm going.
Yeah.
If it's
No, I understand that that's the history,
Yeah.
but I'm just thinking in the position of Tobias Bongers, what can Tobias Bongers do now in order to hang in this match?
take his chances and
Yeah.
play his own.
Yeah, play his own game. He knows he can do it.
Yep. That's the break I'm always talking about. Bit side spin, back to the top rail, with side to the other rail. This is what I like most.
Okay. And he left himself a couple of options. Yeah, it's a good shot there, isn't it? You really can give it a good stroke.
Yeah. Still a lot of mess, but all right.
Mr. Kiyoshi. So I go brew some coffee and Nick is 200 ahead.
Yeah, Nick is on fire.
Yeah, if you do have a chance, Mr. Kiyoshi, could you give us a bit more about your info, your bio?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of your texting here. Great comments, but I don't know you personally.
We don't know who you are. Oh,
Oh.
there's a photo.
Oh, do you? Interesting.
No.
No.
But yeah, thanks for the contribution. Hope you're enjoying the coffee.
And indeed, 200 is added quite easy.
Hey, we have a new subscriber, Petrovic.
Mr. Petkovic is online.
Ooh, he's looking at the thin cut.
Maybe hitting the 8 or the 2. The 2 ball it is.
And now comes the cue ball.
Right, maybe 7-6 combination. Yeah, he already called the 6 ball.
Jimmy with no headphones on can hear everything outside of us. We can't hear a thing with these headphones on.
Damir. Doesn't ring a bell to me. Sorry for that.
Where are you from?
Are you from the Netherlands or from Europe?
Damir.
Mm.
That rings a bell.
Oh, Damir Sorcic.
Damir Slosic.
Yeah, from Pending.
Ah,
Yeah.
there it is. All right, thank you. Solving the mystery. So, Nick again behind the back, drawing it back to the 2 ball. And leaving the cue ball close to the side cushion. Look at that.
Look at that,
Yeah,
still
it's
coming.
Still perfect. Wow. So much feeling now, eh?
Is that a little bit of an intimidation tactic from Nick before the balls have stopped running? He starts bringing them out there.
Might be.
You know, when
Tamir, yeah.
Nick met with her.
Yeah.
He's also the
Mr. Kiyoshi. That's a cool name. Nice to have you in here, fella.
Doesn't sound like a bit like Damir Kyoshi.
Yeah, Tamir Kiyoshi.
All right. Break balls in. Balls out to continue. First the 5, probably then the 4. Keep it easy. Nope.
Yeah, Nick's noticeably sped up.
I don't know what Vanessa texted to Nick, but he is in a massive hurry suddenly.
It was working.
It is definitely working.
I remember his approach. If you play long range, you cannot be.
Yeah. Jimmy says if you have a long range to 600, then you cannot just take every shot full. You need to let it go and trust on your capabilities. And that's exactly what Nick is doing right now. And that's exactly what's working for Nick right now.
Yeah, and he's solid as a rock when he gets into this flow.
Yeah, and it forces us as commentators to do a little different way of commentating, because normally you say, "Oh, let's play the 6." I think play the 6, and then the 8. And it's already gone before you
Yeah,
mentioned
exactly.
the color.
Exactly. Sometimes you just want to sit and watch as well. When they're flowing like that.
just enjoy what's happening there.
And as a commentator, you hear this long lapse of silence. And you can imagine everyone going, are they there?
So taking the free ball instead of the 8.
Yeah, you're right, Arya. He wasn't playing at the speed earlier.
Again, a bad mistake.
And that's the thing that comes with it, yeah.
Yeah,
As Jimmy pointed out.
Also the result of playing with a higher pace. So now, this is what we talked before. If your opponent is playing with such a high pace, what do? Yeah, you should play your own speed, your own pace. You should Also, get in rhythm. Give yourself time for it.
Jimmy was just saying, you know, this is the moment that Tobias really needs to.
Step up, step in.
Let him begin. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's good. With angle. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Well
being
done,
sat down
well
for a period of time as well.
Yeah.
Come out, pace.
To be honest, I like it that you have to shoot a little bit firmer in the beginning to get your arm in stroke.
Yeah.
Because if you sit for an hour and you need to get in and you all those very smooth, I hate that.
I
Just let your arm go.
was reading somewhere a few years ago about a guy who used to warm up like that. He used to just play everything. Well, maybe it was Mika or someone like that. He would play everything hard.
To warm up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I read too many books when I was getting really into this game. I can't remember who said any of them now.
He's gonna draw this to the back rail, all the way back.
Yeah. And a nice little kick. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
He's good. Good.
Yeah, that'll just put a bit of the mojo back. I can imagine coming out of the seat. Sometimes you just question if you still got it.
Is he okay?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Oh, that would be such a shame.
Can he play the long 11?
Long left to the corner.
Would that be ridiculous?
No, it's definitely not ridiculous. If it's on.
If it's straight.
Yeah, that's the only thing he has. 11 to the corner.
Oh, look at this.
There you go.
Tinder out of special. Don't put it. Oh, I thought he was going to pot the cue ball. I was going, don't pot the cue ball. And that one didn't go in.
My, oh my.
Oh, he played that. I saw the cue ball from this camera. I just saw that and I was like, don't go in.
No, but you were not watching the top?
No. I actually thought it was all the way in after he played it. Ooh.
That was a shame. Well, to be honest, that was only 6 points.
Yeah, it was a lapse of concentration from him. Yeah.
And that's the result of sitting so long in the chair and your opponent is smashing in with massive speed all the points. And it's really hard to determine what to do then.
Can you still cut this, or is he going to have to be forced back for the 5? He can cut this.
Oh yeah, you can cut it. Just keep it there.
Torsten would have come into the pack then.
Yeah.
He'd have been done. Over. Thanks for coming. What's he going to do? Yeah.
1 into the pack.
Yep. Hit this.
No. 1 into going around into the 5. Perfect.
I really thought he was going into the pack there. So, is there a plot? No.
So the 2 ball goes, of course, to the bottom left. That opens up everything. Still needs to make this.
Yeah, and hell for the 5.
So, and 4 is now a break ball.
Yeah, but I don't think any of them 3 go there in the middle. He's going to have to come into them now. Yeah,
He is.
the 7 wasn't going to go. I was having a little look over the top there. But this has opened it right back up.
So, Nick is now picking up the speed where he was.
Don't go and make any more coffee, Demir. Oh, Mr. Telfer. It's a pleasure having you in the chat. He's finished the beer and he's on to the wine now. Does that include the Trappist stuff that you keep under the stairs, Jim?
To be honest, I already have a hangover if I'm just reading what he's drinking.
Enjoy your weekend, sir. Hope you're enjoying the pool.
For sure. Yes, again, today straight pool race to 600. And tomorrow it's going to be 10 ball between Nick van den Berg and Tobias Bongers.
Jim's played on this table, huh? He played a doubles? Yeah.
Jim and Ivo versus
Ma
and Joel.
and Joel,
Yeah. Fine weekend.
All right.
Wow.
Made the break ball, drew it all out.
I see more energy went into the pack there than stayed in the cue ball, because the cue ball didn't zing. Yeah. Just finished the low side of the 9.
So 11 is down. And
Oh, there may
Let's
be a
see.
plant there, the 9.
7 more racks.
Does that 9 go? Doesn't look far off, does it?
Ah, can't see it. So cleaning up some mess. So
And
apparently
making
not.
some more mess.
Yeah, I can continue with the 7.
Always had the 7. These good players, they always play with the cue ball, having something as a backup
Yeah.
and keep the run going. Very rarely do they put their egg or need to put their eggs all in one basket. Just pushing that one down onto the cushions made this a little bit trickier.
Ah, I wanted to kiss the 8 or 15. He still needs a break ball. He still doesn't have it. Can do it again from the 6 into the 8 or 3/13.
He's
Get
doing
in there.
it now. One.
Yeah, that's just perfect.
Yeah, he is looking formidable right now with his Plan B t-shirt on, representing. Mr. Telfair has to do some commentating in the USA later on a tournament. And he's what?
The Battle of the Sexes?
The Battle of the Sexes. Oh, of course, yes. Oh, I'll definitely be tuning in for that. And good luck. Success with it, sir. Alright. It's going to be
Sure do. In the meanwhile, another wreck is down the drain. Nick is on
down
fire.
the drain.
And he passed the 500 points line.
In the bag.
It's in the bag.
In the bag. So, I don't think you'll be upsetting anyone, Jim. I'm sure you'll be putting some smiles on some faces. Mine probably being one of them now. So.
All right. 509. So 91 more points for Nick to get over the finish line. Smashed it in again.
Absolutely.
Got a ball to the corner and a ball to the center.
Yeah. The cue ball.
10 or the 14. So it's the 14 to the center.
Oh.
I really doesn't care anymore.
No.
Just make everything.
Just make it.
Yeah, right.
He's come right through everything there.
Yeah.
Didn't touch a soul. See any big problems? No, not if he takes the 1 now.
Yeah, that's what he does. Take the 1 away now. Open table. Again, there is no break ball, but I expect that Nick will figure it out. How to do with that.
Well, he's got 2 on the bottom cushion now, them 2 together.
Yeah.
But also the 3 is... Nah. It's
Yeah,
a bit
but
too central.
the 4 and the 9 are in great position to give a little nudge.
He's probably going to give that up now. Now the nudge. Oh.
Nope. That's pretty straight.
He makes that look easier.
Yeah, indeed.
Gee,
Flies off that rail.
creepers.
Tja.
But, you know, is he going to leave the 5 then?
I think he's gonna leave the 5 again. Yeah. No. Okay.
I love playing this game with Nick.
No, so the 15 will be it. 15 is a great option.
Could be in for a treat here then.
There it is. 15 is the break ball. Another frame closed. And it's now 523. In the meantime,
Changing up a little, the team,
yeah.
commentating team. I'm back on.
Welcome back, Jimmy.
Got a question from Billiard Network. It's either Robert or Luke. Highest break of today is 81 by Nick. And from Tobias' side, it's the highest break is 72 for today.
Yeah.
But in the meantime,
Well, in the meantime,
difficult shot on the 12.
But also in the meantime, Nick is about the double score of Tobias. Great shot. Oh, is the cue ball going? Oh, that's so unlucky.
Yeah.
That's so unlucky.
But lucky for Tobias.
Zeker.
Another opportunity for Tobias to be on the table and get some points on the board. Maybe get a good run going.
Yeah, he really needs something. Also, if it's only for his self-confidence, he needs to get something going here. Great start. And let's see how far he can take this opportunity.
Taking his time now, Tobias, to get in a rhythm. He's been on and off on this chair, but didn't get not many points on the board when he was at the table.
Yeah, I can remember that it was something about 220-ish that the score was even. Am I correct?
Could be, yeah.
So from that moment on, Nick scored 300 points and Tobias about 50. Taking this free ball to the corner. Looks like the 4 ball will be the break ball.
Probably not.
Well, no, it still is.
Okay. Still an opportunity. Or no, an option.
An
Sorry.
option, yeah.
Has to judge this kiss on the 14. Yeah. Going up the table.
Well,
this
14
looks good.
presents itself perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
Good. And probably shoot the 6 in the top corner. Oh, he's jacking up, so he's
going for the 6.
Yeah, around. Yeah. All right, well done.
And now he has to punch it out from the long rail to get back to the center of the table.
Yeah, close to where it is right now.
And this looks
Good
perfect.
Enough. Yep. Well done. So, finally, table time again for Tobias.
So now he has the, it's in his own hands. Tall order. He's 240 points behind, give or take. But I know Tobias is capable of stringing a few racks together. It's just a matter of can he do it at this time?
No, it can't. Completely lost his focus there. Two times the frustration.
Good opportunity.
Yeah. Replay?
Oh, too late.
Okay. Yeah, I think was a little bit of body movement also there, and that was just. I think he got his focus at a.
It looked like he rushed a little.
Yeah.
In contrary of other shots.
He is, and that's what I said. If your opponent is playing with such a high pace, it's really difficult to keep your own pace, because it almost feels like you're slowing it down, but it's not. It's just that you're playing your standard pace, and it's really hard to.
We're just waiting for
Nick.
Nick just came back from the toilet, and he has a open table to start with. Let's see if he takes on the same pace as he had before this break.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking about the toilet break, but the break from Tobias.
Yeah.
The mini break, unfortunately. Well, good luck with the commentary tonight, Jim. I'm sure you guys do a great job. I've been watching your streams together with Nate. I've seen the streams a couple of times. Looks really good.
Yeah.
Nice field.
See, a lot of people are putting their time in. And I'm also very glad that, especially in the in Europe also, more free streams are available for everybody who is interested in pool.
Yeah, especially now.
To watch.
Yeah. I guess it looks like this match will be over in time, and which gives you an opportunity to tune in the Cue It Up Battle of the Sexes tournament tonight.
Yep.
Check out the Cue It Up Facebook page, and they will go on Facebook Live. Not sure if they are on YouTube as well, so maybe Jim can inform us on that one. If it's only Facebook or also YouTube. But interesting tournament.
Yeah, and after that, tomorrow we will invite you back here at the Orange Forks or MoneyBattle stream for the rematch between Tobias Bongers and Nick van den Berg. But tomorrow they will play 10 ball. Nick needs to do something probably with the 4 ball and the 13 ball.
Oh, it's the Janet Lee fundraiser. Ah. I thought it was the Battle of the Sexes. Or maybe the tournament is finished already.
Alright, yeah, we all, no matter from where we are in the world, we wish Janet Lee, her friends, her family, everybody there, all the best in the coming hard times they have. So apparently there's a Janet Lee fundraiser tournament in Florida, where they will raise money and well, I hope they do a fine job there. And indeed, all the good luck to Jim. In the meantime, Nick gives the 1 ball a very nice little kiss. And looks like he's steamrolling into the end of this match in a victory. So, cleared up another rack. So thank you Carl Laverge for the update that Tobias was up in this match 240 versus 218. So after that, after being 230 up, he only scored 44 points, and a quick calculation, Nick scored 317 points. What a difference. So Jimmy, you missed out a lot because the Battle of the Sexes has already been finished and Tyler Steyer won it.
Oh.
If you want, you can watch it again at Queued Up Network and Facebook. The live stream will start shortly and will be non-stop the whole day and tomorrow also of the Janet Lee fundraiser event. Nick makes the break ball. Perfect control.
Yeah, I played 12 after it. Now looking to open up the stack more with potting the 3 ball.
Ooh, close.
But
what
does he have a cigar?
Left?
I don't think so.
Sorry, dat ben ik. So I see only 2 combinations and a tough one.
Is he eyeing up the 4?
Yeah, the 4 could go.
Oh, he calls the
4
9.
9. Yeah, that's the 7 9. That's the most logical.
No, can you reach 7?
7 9. Yeah, but that's very missable. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
He's very disappointed, but I think it's a very hard shot he took on. So, new chance there for Tobias Bongers. Way too thin. Yeah, it wasn't the best attempt, but it still was a tough shot to take on. Tobias, what can you do? First target must be keep Nick in his chair. Yeah, Tobias has sort of two problems at the left rail. That's why it's pretty hard to open them up. I do know that the 4 and the 13 are able to go upstairs, upstairs to the top left pocket. So if you find the right spot, that would be an option to go for. He could do that right now, roll in between the 5 and the 13.
Maybe now.
Yeah, no, there's not more choice anymore. Throw it in between.
Playing for the 13.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Well done. Good shot. Nice. 5 is blocking his queuing.
13-4-2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well
Perfect
done.
position
Yeah,
on this
absolutely
break ball.
Perfect.
This is a great opportunity to go over the 300 mark. Tobias taking the same speed in pace as Nick. Maybe it works for him as well. He's trailing 200 and almost 250 points. Big task to get closer to Nick. But in straight pool, that can be easily done by top class players like Tobias is in straight pool. Not sure what his highest run in straight pool is. Maybe one of the viewers knows. Maybe Ingo Peter, our German encycl. What was it? Our German data bank knows this. You can answer this in the chat. Would be nice. So it's probably 11-9-3 as the last order of balls to pot. Needs to bounce from the long rail. Slight angle, not much. Tough cut shot on the 3. It's very makeable, but also very missable. And he's under pressure at the moment. Not the type of break ball you're looking for when you're trailing 250 points, or less than 250 at the moment. Score is being updated by Goran Kobas, custom cue maker and scorekeeper today. Good shot, good shot. Let's see that in the replay. It's not an easy shot. Just had to focus on the pot. Played with a lot of topspin to control the cue ball after hitting the stack. Opening up the remaining cluster and hopefully create a good break ball. The 2 looks like a good candidate. And so far the only candidate, if I look at it. Seven combination. Not sure why he's not happy with that shot. Maybe the position of the 10. Definitely picked up his pace. Trying the same approach as Nick has, playing fast and loose. If you have ever seen a couple of high runs by John Smith, he also tries to play like this. For the same reason, you cannot play really tight for a couple of hours if you have a long run. It's a positional error. Yeah. He calls the bank on the 9. Which he makes, but no reward on the 14. A big sigh, frustration. Looks like he's taking on the 14 in the middle. Play around the angles and have a shot on the 2 as the break ball. No. Well, fortunately he didn't leave an easy starter on the 14. Now Nick has to take on the 2 and take the 14 as a possible break ball. That's a really good shot. Potting the 2 and playing position on the 14. Welcome back, Gathing.
Thank you, Jimmy. I saw Tobias get himself in trouble at the end of the last rack.
Yeah. Hmm.
Well, he got something out of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, there you can see that the 4-ball doesn't go. Or does it? No, it doesn't. Playing the 2 in the corner.
Yeah.
And draw back for, I think, the 15 here in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, that looks tight.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. But it's his only option.
So, really needs to commit to this one. Yeah, he hit that well.
Yeah, clean. A controlled stroke. It's not ideally placed the 15 as opening this
No.
remaining balls, but maybe he can hit it quite hard and playing the 1 into the 8 and 13 create something.
Might make a gap for the 4 if he thinks he's going to leave the
Yeah,
cue ball over
maybe
there.
I'm too adventurous.
No, but the 1 ball's come out.
Yeah, that's a bonus.
Yeah.
Judge the carom on the 1. Really good.
Is he going to force this?
Just wants to miss a 12.
Got into them.
Oh,
Looked like it wanted to kick the cue ball back out into some space.
I think he has the 7.
Oh.
He missed the shot, did like this, you know, queuing it up like this. He missed a shot like that. A break shot, I think, in the right bottom corner.
You think sometimes it's worth sacrificing for the rest? Oh. Well, he is athletic. I'll give him that.
This time he makes it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
May have the 9. But that might be his only option.
Mm-hmm. Or the 10, which will be difficult to bridge. So I think it's the 1. Sorry, the 9. What are you looking at?
He's going to be coming into the 8 if he's playing the 9. He's got the 11 left in the middle as backup, I guess. Really depends on what is he going to miss the 8?
I think you should just focus on the 9, making it like this. Okay. So, which means a 3 ball's a perfect braid ball.
Lovely compliment by Nota.
Yeah.
Watching these live streams of such good players is almost better than watching tutorials. It is.
And it's for free.
Yeah. It certainly helps to understand the basics and what they're doing and why they're doing it, but then once you actually get to witness them putting together these patterns and running racks, it really does help. Even if it's knowing which shot to turn down, which can be just as important. Yeah, played that well to miss them all.
Nice angle on the 6 to come up towards the center for the 10.
Yep.
Not a small angle enough.
Just to pop it off the cushion. Yeah, not too much.
Oh. I think...
I thought I heard something.
I think. Oh, I think Tobias just said it's enough.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Well,
ladies and gentlemen.
it's not enough for Nick. He wants to complete his run again, I think. But officially, you couldn't see it in the picture, unfortunately.
No.
But just outside of the camera view, Tobias said to Nick, "Well, it's enough for me." I'm not sure what's the score now. 62, 562. I just want. Nick wants to see if he could get more on this run, taking some extra time to play. I guess there's another match tomorrow.
Yeah.
If you have missed the announcement for that, tomorrow we'll be playing 10 ball. It's gonna be the rematch for today, and rematch, sort of rematch because it's different discipline. But Nick versus Tobias again tomorrow. Starts at 11 again. Hope you will be all be tuning in again.
Yeah, been a great action today.
Yeah. I would have liked to see a closer match, of course. But just didn't run that well for Tobias in straight pool today.
No.
Maybe it will be better for him tomorrow in 10 ball.
Has there been a decision made on the format?
Well, the players agreed on race to 40 alternate break before we started today, but we had some discussions before the match about tomorrow. So this morning when they were practicing, maybe we changed something, but we will post this, of course, in time. But that's it for now. Everybody, thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting us
kind comments.
With kind comments in the chats in Facebook and YouTube. And the people who have been donating us today, thank you all.
Very welcome.
Yeah. And for you, Nota, in the YouTube chat, yes, tomorrow 11 CET we will start again. Same venue, same players, different discipline.
Yep.
That's it for now. Thank you for doing commentary. Tim de Ruiter, Joris van Amersfoort, Gethin Davies.
Thank you, Jimmy. Warning.
And we will be seeing and hearing you tomorrow. Thank you all for watching.
All right.